off we go. Now, as those of you who were here last time will remember, we had to stop abruptly, at least location-wise, because we had just entered Ibon Keep, and I hadn't found a save point, and I didn't want to just keep going and pray I find a save point. So, we're still here. Everything worked out. Okay, it's dark in there. I don't think we can do anything. Yes, you are here first, Zeno. Well done. Yeah, and I'm a few minutes late because I got distracted for a moment right as it hit 2:30. I am king of the rats, I tell ya. King of the rats. And I'm claiming this castle in the name of disease, carrying vermin everywhere. Prepare to be plagued. Well, this was sudden. And I am still ill-equipped for this situation. So, time for the standard solution to problems. Hit it with a bazooka. Unfortunately, I only had one shot for that, apparently. So, stab it? Question mark? Eh. Damn it. This may be problematic. Oh, and he heals for a lot from that, huh? Okay. That does no damage. Well, we got call beads. Fire Eye, strike him with thunder, please. Mind the flashing lights. I got it. Okay then. That's concerning. That's certainly a start. We exploded. Parts brimstone, 3 parts feathers, 2 acorns. Look at you, Zeno. You were here way before the bot even caught up. That's impressive. Okay, so we've got 2 dark areas, a rat king, and no supplies. I appreciate that consistency. Yeah, I feel that. I do that a lot too. I mean, hell, half the time I don't even post that it's starting, let alone pay enough attention and notice that other people are starting, even though I should. So, I don't know. Hey, Zep. How's it going? Well, welcome to me trying to decide whether I want to try to walk through the dark or try to fight a rat that exploded me again. So far alright. Glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, it's an accurate description. It's a giant rat, it pointed at me, and then I exploded. I get the distinct impression I'm not meant to make it through these places in the dark, but I'm gonna try to brute force it anyway. Just because that's how I operate. Because these rats are giving me a good hint about where some of the area I can go is. But something I do need to consider is this room may also be a red herring and or just have something in it I can touch that I can't see. Wait, no, I think we're getting somewhere. More than likely we're supposed to fight the rat first and get something that'll light this place up. But why follow the rules when I can just kind of smash my face into walls and figure out a way eventually? Okay, here's the fence. There's the fence. Aha! I can just use my own sprite as a tell for where the limitations are. Huh. That was pointless, though, because that just led back outside. Does this open on this side? It does. Huh. Which means both of these are identical mirrors of each other. But why are they mirrors? Why do these symmetrical rooms exist? What am I missing? I would absolutely just go fight the Rat King again, but considering we have no real means of hitting him with any consistency, I'm very concerned about whether we can actually kill him. But the other option is I go a very long distance back in order to get supplies, in order to be able to hit him more consistently. So what I think I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to burn the 4 call beads I've got, which are not easy to get, but that might be our only way out of this situation. First, I gotta actually get back over there. There we go. So, let's go ahead and just do that, I guess, because we don't seem to be getting anywhere any other way. Yes, yes, you're king of the rats. You're king shit a turd mountain, I get it. Instead of playing fair and waiting, I'm just going to spam him. Just mind your eyes if anybody has flashing light issues. Most spells aren't too bad about the flashing lights, but that one's a bit bad.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Really hoping this thing... Okay. I was about to say I hope this thing doesn't have much more health, otherwise we were gonna have a problem. Because that was about to be the last shot I had. But Rat King dealt with. Okay, so first I got 1,000 coins, and then I got 5,000. Okay, oop, we're going somewhere automatically. Wow, this place is just like the other castle, except not quite as clean. Halt, stop, wait. Who are you? What do you want? I'm Drac, and this is my dog Bear. We've been sent here by the Queen of Ivor Tower. She wants us to open the drawbridge. That imposter sent you here, and she wants you to open our drawbridge. Oh, that won't do. We can't have this. Please, I implore you, before you do anything rash, come with me. There is someone you must meet. Okay. Sure, I will just listen to anything anyone tells me, apparently. Because I'm a protagonist without much brain in my skull. Also, did you know you just had a giant rat at your doorway throwing fireballs at people? Please follow these stairs and speak to Her Highness. So are you the good twin or the evil twin? Queen Bluegarden, what are you doing here? Have we met? Yeah, in Ivor Tower, don't you remember? Oh, you met the imposter, my evil twin. Wow, this is just like what happens in 2 Dr. Ids. We've met evil twins everywhere. First there was Fire Eyes, or Elizabeth and her evil twin, then Horace, and now you. Elizabeth? Horace? You've met the others? Are you from Podunk too? Yes. Having fun with the buttons, Zeno? You were part of the experiment on the hill? Yes! And something went horribly wrong? Yes, and I've been stuck here ever since. It's not been that bad, until a few months ago anyway. That's when my twin appeared, locked me in the dungeon and took my place. Then she presented the king with a hypnotic puppet show which sent him into a trance. With the king in his couch potato state, the imposter could scheme right under his nose. By the time I got out of the dungeon, she had moved the kingdom across the ravine. Now, only a few of us remain in Ebon Keep. She sent us here to open the drawbridge so that our troops could clear out the castle. That's not good at all. It's only a matter of time before she storms in here, with or without your help. Listen, kid, I think that Tinker can help you get back to Podunk. But first, you're gonna have to get rid of that imposter. We'll batten down the hatches here, and we'll go back to the castle and set things straight before she can cross over. That sounds like a good idea. Here are 6 call beads. Throw one to the ground when you need my help. Why does everyone know alchemy? Like, I appreciate that, but how does everyone here know magic? Then again, I just found out how to do magic the second I got here, too. And this is apparently supposed to be some kind of crazy imaginary world created through some kind of experiment, so I guess maybe it's just because we're the only living beings here, so we have control over it. She's a bit huge, yes. Before you leave, make sure you talk to Tinker in the chamber to the east. He'll be able to help you in your journey. Thanks, Queen Bluegarden. Please, call me Camellia. Signs point to no, but it's hard to say. Wow, what cool windows. The pictures seem almost alive. Must be a trick of the light. What is it, Bear? What's wrong? What's wrong is the fact that those pictures are alive. It's a trap. Enemies from previous areas are here to try to kill me. They're not doing a very good job of it, but they're here. Of course, that's what you get for using stuff from earlier areas. None of it's gonna be strong enough to really be a problem. Phew. Those guys were a pain in the glass. I almost wish they killed me now. That joke is so bad, I almost wish they'd gotten me. Hello again, friend. I trust that my little security measure in the hall didn't give you much trouble. I haven't introduced myself. My name is Tinker Tinderbox. I deal with scientific matters, mechanical inventions, alchemy formulas. Exactly, yes. I trust that the Queen has told you about our imposter in Ivor Tower. Yeah, we've been encountering evil twins ever since we left Podunk. Oh, you're from the same place that our Queen hails from. Yeah, there's an abandoned mansion just outside of town. Bear chased a cat into the old place, and I followed him. The cat wasn't there anymore, but we did find a strange machine in the old laboratory. The machine zapped us to another lab that looked a lot like the old one, only this one was in some kind of space station. There were 2 people there. One was this scientist, Dr. Ruffleberg, and the other looked like it may have been his butler. I'm not really sure what happened after that, but we ended up on Evermore, and we've been here ever since. I think I know of this place in space that you speak of. I've seen it through my telescope. If you want to go back to Podunk, you'll probably find the way up there. And I think I know how you can get there too. But first, we have the matter at hand of the imposter. The Queen wants us to go back to Ivor Tower and stop her twin from causing more trouble. That sounds like a good idea. The imposter is scheming at this very moment. Take a look. Ah, it's the jerk from Antigua. I have orders from above, Eronio. We are to find a device that produces a special kind of energy. It is somewhere in the kingdom, but there's no specific information as to its whereabouts. My superior has ordered me to do whatever it takes to find it, even if we must tear the kingdom apart, piece by piece. But your highness, won't the citizens get suspicious? I'll deal with those cretins when the time comes. Now let's find that device. So they've got some kind of fancy tech they need to find. Wow, she's mean. Well, yeah, we knew that when she threw us in the dungeon just for knocking a plate over. Yes, she has to be dealt with, and in a hurry. Crossing the chessboard would not be a good idea at this point. Her troops will be expecting it. I recommend that you go north and visit my brother Gomi. He'll help you. Go through the dungeon to the sewer and then out. You'll find a blocked passage to the north. You can clear that passage with my axe. You'll find it in my treasure chest. Would you like to purchase ingredients while you're here? Yes? Absolutely yes? Oh, your ingredients are not the best though, my dude. I'll take all this ash, because I'm gonna need it. Just give me all that I can carry. I'll take some brimstone, because that'll at least let me cast fireballs. I think we might be at the point where we can't use flash anymore, because we can't get the ingredients. I don't have a use for iron yet, but I'll grab some of that. We're stocked on ethanol, and I'll grab some acorns, because presumably those will be useful for something. Yes, save the game, please, because we haven't saved since the forest. There we go. Come back after you've dispatched the imposter. I'll help send you to the space place. Now, where is this chest you spoke of that has an axe that I want? Is it back here? Hello? Stuff? Things? Another one of these wells! These wells have been goddamn everywhere, and I still don't know what they mean. Ah. The Night Basher, which is really weirdly neon green for some reason. Is it actually neon green all the time, or... Okay, no, it's back to normal now. We're fine. I'm not swinging a chunk of uranium at people. Even though that would explain why it would be heavy enough to break things. So what can I cast with what I've bought? Okay, I've got 48 fireballs now, so that's good. The rest of my spells are kind of SOL right now. Actually, on that note... Yeah, no, I have no use for iron at all still. I would need to acquire more mushrooms before I can use corrosion more. We don't have a source of vinegar here in this time frame. We can't get limestone here either, I don't think. We're still stocked up pretty well on heal. Levitate's useless at this point, it seems. Yeah, that... I knew I was gonna regret grinding up... Oh, hey! I accidentally found an alchemy formula. There we go, there's our use for iron. Damage over time spell. Okay. We'll go ahead and put flash away for now since we're not getting ingredients for it. Though actually, no, I don't use sting at all. Get rid of sting. Just in case we do find the resources to use flash again, since our flash is very powerful. Aha! Huh. Okay, that might actually be a stronger version of Fireball. It says here that the formula requires 2 parts ethanol and 1 part ash. I'd better stock up. Well, good news, we already did. Now, what's odd is, why do we have a spell that destroys barriers when we also already have a weapon that can destroy barriers? And for that matter, why didn't he tell us about the explosion formula? Ah, well, doesn't matter. You guys gonna come down here and be a pain? No? You're good this time? Good. There's no door to the other side. So, back down into the dungeon we go to the sewer to get out of here. This place was not anywhere near as big as I expected it to be, but we also got teleported halfway through it via cutscene. So let's make sure there's not any goodies laying around. Not that I expect to find much, considering we've already got all of the weapons we were going to get in this area. So about the only other thing I expect to be able to find would be maybe an alchemist somewhere that'll teach us another formula. We're already stocked up on oil. Wait a minute. Are we stocked up on oil? Oh yeah, we have 99 oil. Oh right, we did just buy oil, didn't we? What we're short on is wax. That's why we can't cast any of my flash spells. But I don't anticipate getting any wax around here. Even though... Actually, no, they don't have candles, do they? They've just got torches. And weird glowing green bottles. Hi, I'm Naris, the smartest boy in Ebon Keep. I bet you're not as smart as me. Guess the number of marbles in my hand and I'll give you something. What's your guess? Well, his sprite doesn't look like it's holding anything. So I'm inclined to say 0. Okay. Dang it. So I guess that's something you just get one shot at. Which makes sense, because otherwise you'd win the 50-50 the second time. Unless the answer changes. He's working on a formula to age things, though, which might be interesting if we can come back to him at some point. Is the one big thing I'm unsure of with this game as to whether we're actually getting close to the end or not is I don't know if we have to go back to areas or not. So I've seen some suggestion to that effect on some of the things I've checked on to make sure we didn't miss anything important. Because I saw boss names and such listed that we definitely did not encounter. But I've been pretty thorough about going through every place we've been to. And there have definitely been later game ingredients in shops at the beginning of the game. Which implies to me that they need to be there because you're going to need them later. We've already bought everything we can at the store. Let me check the inn, though, because he kept mentioning his wife, but we never saw her. Wait, you're at both desks? Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I do not need to rest, though. I will take your honey, though. Thank you. Goodbye. So I guess we could have saved at that inn the entire time, but when... I swear when I walked in there and went to the desk as the last time we were here, he wasn't there. He was only at the weapon shop. Which was fine, because we needed that armor anyway. It was confusing. Actually, can we bust these barrels now? Nope. Okay. Good to know. Now, we got in down here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Now, you would think that the dungeon would have been connected to the castle, like it was in the other place. But I'm pretty sure we popped out of a hole down here somewhere when we came through the sewers originally, over on this side. But I might be barking up the wrong tree. So I may have just wasted our time going all the way down here, which would not be a surprise. I have taken a lot of pointless side trips in this game. Because unless I missed it terms of paying attention. They didn't say where the actual entrance to the dungeon was. Is presumably they expect you to remember from the last time you were here, which was not meant to be that long ago. But in the end, it's been like 3 or 4 days since I last touched this, so... I remember lots of story details and such, but pathing is eluding me. What? Pretty sure that's not supposed to be happening. But by the same token, what do I know? How much would I bet there's just a door to the dungeon, like, right around where we just were, and that entire whole trip was pointless? I might have even been on the right track to begin with. Let's go back up to where they were and start our path from there. Just in case there's like a side door up here that I didn't see. So since a lot of this is filled up with rocks and crap, I'm going to assume that whatever door I would have needed is probably blocked up. Of course, that's a point, now that I think about it. I probably meant to use either explosion or the axe to break something over here in order to get in. And if we hadn't gone back, I wouldn't have found that call bead anyway. But since we can attack out here... Oop. Ow. Or, you know, I just didn't see, Oh, wait, no, this is the hedge maze that leads to the chessboard. We don't want to go there. Because the chessboard leads to the other castle. And we certainly don't want to go get into a fight with the entire kingdom. Let's see how strong Slow Burn is. I think it missed. Well, to be fair, that was a bad choice of target on my part. Something that moves that fast is a pain to hit with alchemy or weapons in this game. And honestly, killing rats is pointless. So, that was just a waste of material. I don't know where the game expects me to be going. Like, I know what the location it expects me to get to is, but I don't know how to get there. As you would think, with that area having weapons enabled, there'd be a reason for that. Then again, they did specifically say instead of going across the chessboard, they said go down and go to the dungeon. So I'm not sure if they meant go down to go to the dungeon by going down inside the chessboard, or if they mean going down somewhere else. So let's check the chessboard. Since it's a place we can access, we may as well check it. Even though I get the distinct impression this is not a good idea. There may very well be something here. the very least, as long as we don't mess with the drawbridge, nothing that bad can happen anyway. He says, absolutely fooling himself into thinking that that's going to be at all accurate. Stupid skullbats. I could bother to kill them, but they're just not worth the effort. They do no damage. Yeah, here's the stairs. That'll lead me back down into the dark forest, though, won't it? No, this is leading me where I want to go. Okay. Potentially. No, but this looks like the exact same stairs I took to get to the dark forest. Yeah, we're back at the dark forest now. Do I just have to go back through the dark forest again? That wouldn't make any sense. But by the same token, it wouldn't take me that long since I have a decent idea of the route. Just gotta follow this creepy guy everywhere. Mind you, I'm probably doing this the long way around. And I lost track of him somewhere. Because I thought he intended me to go to the right, but I think I took a wrong turn by doing that. Yeah, there he is again. Once I stop getting knocked from one screen to another, I will stretch. There we go. Probably a good idea either way. This way. I seem to have lost the goblin. No, he's definitely looking that way. But he's over here. It's basically, as long as you still see him, you know you're going the right way. So even if my logic gets faulty at some point, I just need to check a room, see if he's there, and then back out. What if it's wrong? Goblin friend, where did you go? I think I took a wrong turn again. Now, under normal circumstances, I would absolutely say do not trust weird, like, slime goblin things. But we don't really have many other choices here. And in the end, this thing is 100% leading us into a trap. But it's a trap we've already dealt with, so it doesn't much matter. Nope. This is when I find out I'm actually going completely backwards, and I'm gonna end up back at the other keep, and I'm just gonna be upset. My goal is to end up back in the sewers of the castle we were just in, because I don't remember how to get into the sewers from where we actually were. Okay, yeah, here's where we fought the clones, then we crossed this bridge and got into the bottom of the castle. No, I don't need to save. Because what those weird little slime goblins do is they combine to make evil clones of people. We're going the wrong way. And that fight wasn't that bad. Mostly because we had a well-trained fire spell, so we just blew them to hell. As it turns out, using something with cheap ingredients to just blast everything with impunity kinda has consequences in terms of difficulty scaling, because you can just kind of hit most things for like 700, and it just dies. This appears to be a dead end. Here's where we fought the forest dragon and got the lance. Which, that's a thing that happened with this place, is you got the weapons in here real fast compared to other areas. I'm assuming I'm going the right way now, since I had to break a barrier to get here. I get the feeling I was intended to go back into the dungeon of the castle to get here, but we've instead gone here a different way. So let's actually go back to the dungeon and make sure we're not missing items in the sewer, now that I think about it. Since 90% of that sewer was blocked up with barriers we can now break. Before I get too excited and zoom off to this area. Okay, you know what? How well does explosion work? Decently. Okay. It's gonna need some levels. The sewer entrance is right here. So let's see if there's anything good we can break around here. Since I remember there being a bunch of breakable walls down here. How an axe makes things explode is beyond me, but, you know. Details we don't need to worry about. I would not be at all shocked if going back in here is a waste of my time. What I am going to make sure to do is not go through a door down here anywhere if I can help it. Because I don't want to end up back in town and potentially not be able to get back down again. And then have to go through the forest again. Because that would just get embarrassing and annoying, and just no one would be happy with that situation. Well, actually, some of you probably would be quite happy with that, because you'd be entertained at how annoyed I'd get. this is a dead end. Yeah, here's the dungeon. Okay. Now, I have admittedly gone and gotten myself well and truly lost in here. And I'm starting to really get the feeling that this was only here so that you could break your way back through this and get out quicker, rather than there being much of anything in here. I'm pretty sure this is a pointless diversion. So I'm just gonna say to heck with it. I checked it. Didn't really amount to anything. Apathy has set in. Need be, I can check it in the future. Because more than likely we'll have to go back through there at some point anyway. Now, I'm unhappy that we're in a swamp again, even though we're only here for a moment. Because the worst part of this game so far has been a swamp. So, a little bit of salt towards the concept of swamps. Because that was where the snake boss that had an absurd amount of health was. Okay. Gore grubs, get off my screen. I need to train up my fireball anyway. Can't carry any more honey. I feel like I'm under-leveled. Not because of how much damage I'm taking or anything like that. I feel like I'm under-leveled because of the power of the healing items the game is providing at this point. Well, that's upsetting. They're doing this "you fall in holes" trick again. And that right there is a statue of the butler that we were talking about in that cutscene. The fact that there are statues to him is a bit of an oddity. Because you wouldn't really think people would be building statues to butlers. I sense great tedium from this place. I think we're back at the beginning of it now. Means we should be able, yeah, we should be able to progress to the left then. I was expecting it to be yet another dead end. There's a door down there, but how do I get to the door? Ah, we fall in a hole, of course. Except, no, I don't think that led to the door either. But, oh no. This probably will lead to the door. And it does open. Ah. I was hoping there was gonna be like an alchemist or something in here, not just a weird warp to the fucking top of a tower somewhere. Okay, whatever. I guess we're up here now. This bridge seems very sus. Okay. I think I'm starting to catch the tells for where the holes are. Oh. We found something. Hello? Where is the thing that just roared at me? Unfortunately, I cannot go that fast around here. Ow. Well. Well, that's a combo. That's a fucking combo and a half. Right, you just stay right up there, you big red bastard. I'm gonna get you. You wanna play with fireballs? I can play with fireballs. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is going to be upsetting. I mean, he's not gonna kill me that easily. But he's gonna be really annoying about it. Just get rid of all these stupid bastards. Oh, come on now. You can fireball me, but I can't fireball you, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Okay, I can see him now, so I can fireball him back. But I think we're safe from him being able to grab me now. So if he wants to play the cheese game, I'll just cheese right back. His joke's on him. I can heal better than he can hurt me. Let's try explosion. I couldn't see how much damage that did. Try again. Not as much. But explosion's also not leveled at all. But it's an instant hit. So we can stun lock him with this a bit. As you see there, not entirely, because I can't spam it hard enough to keep up with how fast he can animate if he really wants to. Huh, he actually targets enemies too. So he's just a grumpy bastard who doesn't like anybody. I can respect that. And it's interesting that he's named Sterling. I don't know if he's named Sterling for silver or for the engine. Considering he's red, I would assume it's not relating to Sterling Silver. But to have it be relating to the Sterling engine also doesn't make any sense. Might just be they decided to call him Sterling. Who can say? All that matters is he's dead. No, he's not dead. He's just giving up, I guess. Will you work with me now? He's literally just a recolor of the other one. Wait, stop. Fun is fun, but I don't want to see anybody getting hurt. Thank you for healing us, I guess. Thanks? My name's Gomi-san, and I'm a junk collector and a friend of the dragons. This is my latest attempt at the Great Gomi Tower. It's gonna be fabulous. You may ask, Gomi, why do you want to build such a tall tower? Aren't you happy being ground to the ground? Don't you think you can do something better with your time? To that I say, no! I am a child of the sky, and I want to reach higher, like my friends the dragons. So what brings you up to my structure? We heard that the best way to get to Ivor Tower. Oh, you don't want to go there. The Queen acts so nice and friendly, but she's really, really mean, very dangerous. That's why we're going there. My dog and I are trying to stop her from tearing apart the kingdom. Tinker told us that you could show us the way. Tinker? My brother Tinker? Why didn't you say that Eddie sent you? Of course I'll help. Here's an alchemy formula that I learned from my adventures in the clouds. I call it Lightning Storm. Well, thank you. Give me the power to strike things with lightning. At this point, I'm gonna get rid of Crush, because we can't really use it. Thanks. So, how do we get to Ivor Tower from here? That's no problem at all. Sterling, come here. Come on, Sterling. It was all in fun, yeah? My friend Sterling will give us a ride. You're gonna take us to Ivor Tower, okay, Sterling? I don't see how all four of us fit on that space, but sure. Ah, that explains why this spot exists. See you later. Can I buy ingredients from you? Nope. Okay. Yeah, because I found that spot by accident when I was exploring in the Ivor Tower sewers when we were first here. So now we're back in Ivor Tower. So we've got 18 fireballs, 17 slow burns, 17 lightning storms. I'm not going to want to waste my materials on slow burn, probably, because I think I only have 17 because I've only got 17 iron left. Yeah, okay. Because we've got plenty of brimstone, but the brimstone's going to be used for fireball. So really what I should have done probably was unequip slow burn after we learned that it doesn't do a whole lot. But by the same token, if we train it up, the dot on that might actually be really helpful. I'm assuming the intent is just go up and confront the queen. Who is not here. Okay. Oh. Combat music. We found something. There she is. I'll get you, you little pest, and that mangy cur, too. Oh. Evil puppets. Mephista and Old Nick. Ooh, those are some name choices. Fireball is now level 4. That all you got, lady? Oh no, you got more puppets. Okay. Hit you directly? No. Okay. Just gotta deal with your puppet show. I reached level 20. Oh hey, it's that face we saw in the carnival. Mongola. So I guess Mongola's the one actually controlling the puppets. Mind your eyes, folks. I don't know how bad Lightning Storm gets. Okay, Lightning Storm isn't as bad as Storm. Got it. Mephista heals Mongola. That's not gonna stand. No, 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 no. You explode. Save my remaining fireballs for hitting... Well, I think we know what happened to the king. He's busy perching on the fucking edge of a chair. I know some shows will keep you on the edge of your seat, but that's ridiculous. Yeah, every time we kill the puppets, he just resummons them, so I just need to hammer him down. Sure, Mephista will keep healing him, but I can just pound through his health. More than likely. Though I am running out of spells again. Because I didn't take the time to train up my spells. Yeah, we're out of casts of our own stuff. But we did get some call beads. What does Camellia know? Plague, shield... it's meant to be a demon, I believe, considering its naming. one puppet's Mephisto, which is most likely meant to be Mephistopheles, and Old Nick, I believe, is close to another name for the devil as well. Oh hey, he knows Fireball as well. Good for him. Okay, if you would just do me the service of dying, Mongola, that'd be great. I can't seem to target him anymore. Do I need to get rid of the puppets now? Or was he just stuck in an animation? He was just stuck, okay. We've unstuck him. There we go, fight over. Ba-da-da-da. I don't believe it. You've dispatched Mongola. Come closer that I might give you your just reward. Take this, little man, for what you've done. Oh god. Huh. I'm glad she didn't land on us, considering she's managed to go through a marble floor and then multiple other floors. I'm beginning to think that queen was no lady. Here, lad, take this for your troubles. 10,000 coins? Okay, sure. Follow me, I think Her Majesty's damaged the foundation. So, I'm going to guess that they're trying to imply that she was some manner of robot. Which, considering some things I know, or I don't know, but I've guessed based on things that have come up so far in this game, I have a sneaking suspicion that everything bad in this game is machine. Ooh, that was close. They've gone. Everybody's gone. They must have gone on back to Ebon Keep. All alone here. Gotta go. Gotta go. Ah! Gotta go so fast I clip through statues. But that whole robot thing is stemming from the fact that the butler, along with the professor from the very beginning of the game, his name isn't Carlton, it's Carl Tron. Now, Tron tends to be related to things that are mechanical, so I'm going to assume that scientist, Professor Ruffalo, created a mechanical butler, and that mechanical butler has gone a bit insane. And that's probably where all this has gone wrong from. This is the same armor we had available from here before. Yeah, as this town breaks apart around me, I'll just take a nap. That'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen from that. As you see, the thing is, Evermore, as we discussed earlier, is designed as a fantasy land created by a machine, that was made by Dr. Ruffalo. So, the assumption I can make is that Carltron tampered with the machine, providing his own influence upon everything here, which is where the evil twins come from. And Carltron being a robot, Oh, we're actually back in Ebon Town, I just realized. As I was autopiloting out of what I assumed the town I was in was. Wait, are we actually back in... If I'd paid attention to what that save said, I would probably have known quite well where I was. But back on that line of thought... Oh, the easy check would be... No, because this guy's here. Either way. My assumption for all the evil twins being robots is the fact that more often than not, when a robot goes mad, it assumes all robots are superior to humans. Thus, all things should be robots. So the assumption from there is since Carltron's a robot, he would create things in his own image of more robots. Therefore, the evil twins would likely be machines to match with him. While the original creator's world is humans because they're human. That just all connects together and makes sense. And now we are still in Ivor Town. It just all immediately turned the same palette as Ebon because apparently in the, 2 minutes it took for us to get out of there, this entire place got so fucking abandoned and devastated that it looks the same. Yeah, that's my current working theory for the current situation in Evermore as a whole. Is that Carltron's an evil robot, he sent a bunch of evil robots to take over. For reasons. The reasoning I don't have any suggestions for, aside from evil is evil. I probably didn't need to go out this way. This way's probably useless, because we probably need to get back to Ebon. Which we get to from... question mark? I actually don't know where they mean us to go, so let's follow the sensible path of going down there first. Just for sake of, and then we'll go back if we need to. This is a pretty short path anyway, if it does lead to nowhere. Yeah, because he just talks about enjoying our stay in Ivor Town, because he has no fucking idea what happened. And God forbid should we inform him of all of the things that have just happened to destroy the town he lives next to. But the things that lead me to believe that the evil twins are machines are... There was a couple things mentioned in Antiqua implying that the evil Horus was a robot. I don't remember exactly what those were, but it went along those lines. And very obviously here, when the evil Queen Bluegarden tried to jump on us, there's no way in hell a human being could possibly be so heavy as to break through multiple floors like that. And while you might be saying, well, she's huge, the thing is, she is not actually that big, for one. Boy, I tell you, you goof one assignment and they send you off to guard rubble. That's all that's here since everyone went back to Ebon Keep. Because the thing is, you gotta remember that the style for dresses at the time had massively padded its sections. Specifically, back there and up front, usually. So most likely, 90% of that is dress. rather than body. So she probably ain't that heavy to begin with. Until you take into account mechanical parts, and then the weight changes dramatically. Okay. We're back at the chessboard. Now, what I'm going to try to do is see if the drawbridge is open at this point. So we can just go to the other side instead of having to go down the hole. Since the drawbridge was open when we were over there before. Okay, good. We can just go here. Place is still a bit fucked up for some reason. It didn't magically change along with the other one. Then again, we did kind of collapse the other one, so I guess it makes some sense that it would change so dramatically. But you'd think people would have started cleaning up around here by now. Tinker, what have you done? What the hell is this thing? Where the hell are you? I'm gonna assume he's with the queen since I don't... Oh, nope, there we go. He's made a flying machine! Hi, Drac. Hi, that's some contraption you got there. This invention of mine has allowed me to see the lands beyond our kingdom. It's quite exciting. We've seen a lot of this world too, but we're really interested in going to that space station. Then we can find our way home. Ah, yes. I think I have a solution for you. Now that I've mastered flight with my Windwalker, I'm ready for bigger challenges. I think that I can send you to space. But there are some things I need first. Not long ago, a volcano erupted on the plateau to the north. The volcano we blew up, yeah. I know, we were there. Then you must have seen the machine at the core of the volcano. I saw pieces of it on the ground surrounding the volcano when I flew by. There are two pieces that I need for my new invention. They are a valve wheel and a round pressure gauge. That sounds reasonable. And we'll need an energy source too. When the statue in the city to the east exploded, there were two jewels that acted as a catalyst. That's right, the diamond eyes of the dog statue. Well then, you know exactly what I'm after. If you can bring me those items, I'll be able to complete my new invention and send you into space. You can take my Windwalker on your journey. Cool. It can land wherever there's one of these special fire pits. That's what the wells are for! They're marking where landing locations are. Okay. So we can go basically anywhere now. Visit me in my lab when you have all of the items. I can use them to complete my invention and send you to that place in space. Okay, so yeah, we're actually getting pretty close to the end of the game. Presumably, once we go to the space station, there's probably just a final dungeon and a final battle, and then we're done. So we just have to redo some of the existing areas. Also, of course, we had to have a map like this because they gotta use their Mode 7. Let's just have a look around. There's an island here. There's Nobilia here. There's the cliff town out this way. Where? Ah, here's Bugmuck right there. The volcano that we blew up. Fire Eyes Village is right around there. So all this stuff has been pretty close together, all things considered. It just seemed very far apart when we're getting our tail kicked around the place. Oh, that's the pyramid and that's the Hall of Colossia. Okay. And you can see the fires we can land at. So let's land here. Just for testing's sake. Now, I'm not sure why our dog turned back into that form when we got here, though. That part's still a little weird. I think we're close to Bugmuck. Yeah. Not quite where I meant to land. I wanted to land on the other side, closer to where Strongheart is. Because I was going to hope that we could buy oil and such in order to get Flash back in the running. So let's go back to the other point of landing. So actually, no, because that other landing point's going to be over by the volcano, and we're not really going to have much of a use for that. So no, we will go ahead and land here. I can find my way to the village reasonably from this location. And then from the village, we can find Strongheart. We are going to be way too strong for the things around here, so I'm not entirely sure why we're here. You know, why they expect us to go back to these places mechanically. Plot-wise, it makes sense because the items we need are here, and they wouldn't have gotten blasted so far that they wouldn't be here. Come on, Bear, let's go talk to Fire Eyes. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go talk to Elizabeth about what's happened. Hey, Drac. You look like you've been through a lot. That's for sure. Strongheart told me he saw you riding on the back of a giant bird. Actually, it's a flying machine. My friend Tinker Tinderbox made it. You know other people in this world? Yeah. And two of them are from Podunk, Horace and Camellia. Interesting, I know them. They were part of the experiment. The only one that's not accounted for is my grandfather. I wonder where he could be. I think he might be in some sort of strange space station, and Tinker's gonna help me and Bear get there. That might be our only way to get back to Podunk. Now we're on a mission to find items that Tinker needs in order to ascend us into space. Two of them are parts of a big machine that was in the heart of the volcano. When the volcano blew, most of the debris landed on the slope and in the Bugmuck. Those would be good places for you to search. Thanks for the advice. By the way, when you were in that experiment, was anybody else there besides you, Horace, Camellia, and your grandfather? Because someone is causing a lot of trouble around here, and that person might have had something to do with the experiment. That's an interesting theory. But no one else was there. No one except for the butler. Dun dun dun! But he was just a robot. There it is. There's the fucking point right there. If they hadn't named him Carl Tron, it would not have given this away so hard. But there it is. There's the proof that my theory's on the right line. He was just a robot, programmed to clean in the house and serve guests. Well, we're gonna get to the bottom of this when we get to that space station. Good luck. Let me know if you find a passage back to Podunk. I miss the place. There's not gonna be a passage. Because I'm pretty sure we're not in Kansas anymore. We certainly are nowhere near Arkansas. So let's head down to the south and go talk to a Strongheart. See if he's got any new formulas for us, and two, get a hold of some oil. Actually, no, not oil, wax. Wax is what we need. We don't have the right currency anymore, though. Drac, what a pleasant surprise. I heard about your adventures in the volcano. Good job. I took another trip to Bugmuck after the volcano blew. Some of the debris from the volcano landed there. While I was there, I got the ingredients for a new formula. It will cure your ills and recover some of your health. I call it the Miracle Cure. The formula requires 2 parts root and 1 part vinegar. Okay. So it's a combination of heal and cure. Okay, so we can just ditch Cure entirely at this point, then. Which is fine, because I've never really been using Cure anyway. Because we've not really gotten that many bad status effects in this game. But yeah, we are very broke on Talons. Oh, he's selling vinegar now. Okay. So we either need to find a currency exchange, or we're gonna have to do some grinding. If we want wax. Which I do want wax. Because at the very least, having our ace in the hole spell of Flash on hand would be a good idea, in case we get in trouble. I think I shouldn't keep overusing Flash at this point, because we're going to run into a lot of times where I can't get wax anymore. But I think having it on hand as a means of defending myself wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, because he just sells stuff at a worse price. There is somebody that will exchange currencies for me, or is there not one here? Which, admittedly, it would make sense. That was weird. She had a dialogue box get stuck. Innkeeper, will you exchange currencies? Nope. Got it. So, I get the impression that I'm either going to need to grind, or I can go back to... I can go back to Blimp over in Nobilia. Oh, he made new armor? What do you got? Dino Skin, Claw Guard, and Dino Helm. Why would I want these things? I have better armor? Wait. Smart thing, though. Brain just caught up. Sell somebody around here some junk. If I sell some trash I'm carrying... Oh! Yeah, we were supposed to get this a long time ago, by the way. We were supposed to have gotten Defend from this guy back when we first got Strongheart out of the Bug Muck. Let's see if he got anything new after that. Where the fuck did he go? He just wandered off into the darkness. Cheeky bastard. Fine. Yeah, if we sell off some of the excess healing items and such we're carrying... Was that you we saw on the back of the flying four-winged bird? Nice. Where the hell's the item shop? There we go. This is the item shop. Because I can sell off some of the healing items I'm not going to be using anymore. Actually, I could sell the wings, too. Because I have escape now. Now, keep the wings just in case, though. Petals are useless to me now. We're getting stocked up on honey all the time, so I'll sell some of the nectar. This is not going to make me nearly enough money, though. So I guess let's go off on our adventure into the Bug Muck and come back for wax later. I'm going to assume that there'll be new enemies in the Bug Muck proper. Could also go see the alchemist that was over here and see if he's got anything new for us. But I don't remember which hole leads to him, so we may end up going through a lot of random sand pits to get there. Because unfortunately, this little barrier here keeps us from just walking in to see him. Nope, not that one either. Which actually, in hindsight, all the monsters and such being mechanical as well would explain why they explode when they die. Or at least a lot of the monsters being mechanical. No, I didn't want to go in that hole again. I'm no longer so interested in finding out. If I happen to end up in the right pit, so be it. If not, oh well. Though actually, it's probably one of the ones that completely blocks a doorway. Because I believe it basically forces you to get the Jaguar ring from him so that you can learn to run and then actually be able to get out of here. But as I said, I no longer care. The more things change, the more things stay the same around here, apparently. You got anything for me, buddy? Nope, you are exactly the same as you were. Thought I can buy a little bit of wax. Or record my progress. Like 20 levels later, we're back in the bug muck. So the question is it in a different part of the bug muck, or is it just back where the last boss was? That's the funky thing with this situation. So at the very least, we may as well check inside the big bug. Because nothing in here can threaten us. So about the biggest threat is going to be my own patience. And that's just going to be a threat to our time rather than to our survival. I don't remember the path, because why would I remember a path through here? Alrighty, have a good one, Zap. Thank you for being here. At least I'm going to assume that's what that says. Wait, are all the paths blocked this time? Am I stupid? No, I'm just slightly stupid. Okay. We're good, we're good. So this leads to this, to dead end. Son of a bitch. You know, when I said the more things change, the more things stay the same, I did not mean the amount of times I get stuck on stupid dead ends in this place. Okay. So the fact that we have to go back through some of these areas explains why some of the scaling in this game seemed a bit weird. It's based on the fact that you are going to have to come back. So they didn't want things to be too weak when you got back to these places. But at the same time, it did lead a bit to things being a bit too strong when you're first there. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. Honestly, I think they should have just spawned new enemies. Even if they were just recolors. Yep, there's a new boss here. Really, it's just Thrax 2.0. We're really just doing this again. Okay, Xeno. I did not properly restock on materials. Coleoptera, huh? Okay. Here, have some heartburn. Oof. Okay, you hit pretty damn hard, big guy. So we have not been searching, like, at all anymore. Dog, please switch back to being aggressive as soon as I remember how. Go forth and murder, buddy. Go get him. Oh, he can cast flash back at me, huh? Every time we hit the heart, he throws me back. Oh, and he just has a fucking lightning eye ability, huh? Okay. Interesting. I don't know how much health this thing has. Probably a lot. Ow. Mind you, admittedly, I'm assuming it has a lot of health based on the fact that it's doing a lot of damage. It may just be one of those cases of it has a lot of damage but doesn't actually have a lot of health as a balancing mechanic. But I find that unlikely with the way this game has been so far. Okay, he just opens this time. We don't actually have to hit the heart. Hit the heart cage to open him up anymore. That seems to be a mechanic just for the first fight. Which means I guess we just keep just walking up there, hitting him, healing, and repeating. And that's how we're gonna win the fight this go around. Might take a hot minute, but you know. Fuck you. I'm currently assuming that the axe is my strongest weapon. I should probably check to see if the lance is stronger or not. Because I've not trained up any of these weapons to make them particularly strong. No, the lance is stronger. We should be using that then. It's short of taking the time to grind a weapon up to be stronger, or through the use of actual weapon skills, We basically just hit it with whatever the heaviest hitting weapon we have is. Since my primary focus has been on my alchemy. Just gonna walk right on in there and stab you in the heart again. Doesn't matter how many times you hit me with lightning. It's convenient when the heart cage actually catches us on the way out a bit. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Thankfully, you can dodge flash and a handful of other spells. Basically, if it's a projectile spell, as long as you stay ahead of it long enough, it can't hurt you. That works both ways, of course, as we've seen enemies have outrun my casting of flash as well. But we are a lot more capable of spamming it than they are, so it's okay that they can outrun mine. I really hope I don't have to fight the second boss of this area again, though. That's gonna be a bit annoying, because he kinda sucked. And if I have to fight the snake again, I'm gonna be really upset, because that thing was just the biggest pain in the ass in this game so far. Of course, it'd be a hell of a thing if we were supposed to fight it when we came through this time, and that's why it had such an absolutely asinine inflated health pool. The fact that we were able to kill it implies to me that now we were probably supposed to fight it at that point. It just was designed to suck. Ooh, boy. Knock, knock, I'm coming in. Dum-de-dum-de-dum, stab. I don't really know why they felt the need to do this fight again. Like, aside from him hitting us with spells, this really isn't a fight this time. It wasn't actually that bad a fight the first time, either. I just was doing a bad job of it. Because I didn't understand how to do it. There we go. Fight's over. 4,000 talons. That's gonna be a lot of casts of flash. Da-da-da-da. Found a wheel. Okay. So that's one of the things we're looking for down here. Now, it said something about the other one being on the side of a mountain or something. So I'm going to assume the other one I actually do need to go back in the volcano for. But I'm going to check out here just in case, because we now have access to back over here. Which makes me foolishly hopeful that there's some meaning to going this way. Though I think this is just a shortcut out of the bug muck. You know what? I wonder if we could have just... gone in the back way this entire time. Wouldn't that be a hell of a thing? Okay, let's go stock up on magic ingredients now that we've got a pile of talons to spend. This way, when we fight whatever the next boss of this area is going to be, we're set up to be able to just blast it as needed. Hey, I cleared out the bug muck again. Restock on roots. Stock up on water. Keeping heal stocked up is more important than keeping anything else stocked up. Okay, 70 wax should do, and I want some vinegar for the other spells. There we go. Top off on water. Spend the rest on more wax. Now I have money left, actually, so... There we go. And we'll go ahead and record progress now that we got the wheel out of Bugmuck. So now we've got 49 casts of Miracle Cure, 98 casts of Heal, 14 Slow Burn still, 60 Escape, 49 Flash. Hang on. Just taking care of something right quick. Just bear with me a moment. Okay. Okie dokie. So we're stocked up on ingredients. At least for my usual go-tos. I would be happier if I had enough ingredients for all of the good shit that we've got so I can get it trained up for the future. But, you know, at least we've got the most powerful spell we have readily available. I don't think this guy sold anything else that was gonna be relevant. Yeah, I know, you said the same thing before. He does have ash. I could have saved some of the money and bought some ash to enable some of the other spells. Depending on if we were short on anything else for it. But we've got plenty of adventuring left to do around here. Let's see if she says something different now that we got the wheel. Actually, there are some spells I would like to adjust, I think. Because... well, we need to keep Levitate for right now, because we need to be able to get around in here. I'm going to take Slow Burn off, because I don't think we're going to need it. I could put Hardball back on, since it'd be relevant around here. But I think that's still kind of pointless. Sting would actually be really good right now because we have a huge supply of water and vinegar. So that would actually enable me to train Sting a lot. Yeah, we'll go ahead and have Sting on hand. So I guess we're gonna go take a walk to the volcano. See if anything's changed there. Hopefully it has. Otherwise, I'm going to be at a bit of a loss as to where to go next from there. Because there was only 2 areas on this plateau, really, that had any significance. The volcano and Bugmuck. Remember when these plants were actually a legit threat? Yeah, that doesn't do a whole lot. No, it doesn't look like we're actually meant to be around in here, because I'm pretty sure this was the path we were supposed to take, and it's a bit lava right now. So at least that got solved quickly. So either there's a new path higher up, or there's somewhere else we need to be going. Or they do mean me to go back in the swamp. Oh, please don't tell me we have to go back in the swamp. I don't want to go back in the swamp. That might mean I have to fight the snake again, and the snake sucks. Though I'm chock full of magical power at this point, so I guess it wouldn't be as bad. Yeah, this is the raptor cave. This is useless. Okay. So there may not be anything over here either. Doesn't look like this is amounting to anything, but we can go see the guy that's all the way up at the top and see if he has anything new to say. As soon as I remember how we got to him. I could have swore it was off of that. Actually, no, it's this platform right there, I think. Whee! Now he's gone. Oh no, we're just not landing up there at all. Aha! Well, that was worth doing because we landed in a new spot. And we got the gauge! Haha! Accidental success! Oh. I think that's all we needed from this area. I think it was just the gauge and the wheel he needed from over here. And then we just need the eyes from Antiqua, and then we're good. We might actually finish this game today. Which is a mild surprise. Because we've only been at it for an hour and a half. We finished Gothica. We've refinished this first area. We're gonna be on our way to refinishing Antiqua. how much money did we pick up along our route through here? I would assume not much. A little bit. We can get a little bit of ash to power some stuff before we leave. Then I might go farm some of the Mad Monks when we get to Antiqua, in order to make sure we have coin for that realm. Because having a bit of ash should enable us to cast the other stuff. Yeah, now we have 10 cast of Lightning Storm, 20 Explosion, 10 Fireball. Okay, we have some of everything, so if there's something in particular I'm trying to level, which... let's see what's close to what. Heal's almost to level 5, which is good. But we have plenty of that, so we don't need to worry about that. Flash is almost to level 8, which is just stupid. Fireball's almost to 5. Explosion's almost at 1. Lightning Storm's got a long way to go because we only just got it. And I can't look at the levels for things that aren't equipped, which is still a bit stupid, but, you know, is what it is. We need to go this way and then go up to get back to the ship. And we'll go check in with Tinker to make sure I'm remembering right that it was just a wheel and a gauge we needed from the plateau. If he gives us the go-ahead about that, we'll go straight to Antiqua and deal with things there. There's the fire. No, I didn't want to get back in the ship. No, the hitbox. Why? Oh, fuck you, game. We're setting her right back down. The fact that the door is on the opposite side of where we can get off the ship is kind of a problem. Damn it, Windows. Don't pop that up. Give away the rocket parts, give away the gauge, give away the wheel. Yep, he just needs the diamond eyes. Excellent. And we can actually buy some more brimstone to top that up. And he sells ash, actually, so we can just buy up a stockpile of ash from him. Okay, so now we should have all the casts of that stuff that we want. And we'll top up on ethanol. We don't have a use for acorns, but I've got more money than I know what to do with, so let's just top up on acorns just for shits and giggles. We can just go plant a forest somewhere. Go ahead and record my progress. Okay. Back onto the ship, over to Antiqua, let's go get the diamond eyes, and then to space! Thankfully, right here in town, there is a landing pad. Making noises at me again. Saw a message pop up from somebody I hadn't talked to in forever, so worth checking in. presume I can access places like this now. That the good leader is in charge. Yeah. By gum, it's my young friends Drac and Bear. No. No, this is somebody you don't know about. I think I haven't talked with this one since about Christmas time. I'm afraid I have unpleasant news to share with you. Tiny has set himself up as leader of the Oglins in the depths of the pyramid. I fear the power has gone to his head. Should you try to talk some sense into him, be very careful. I discovered a spell in the palace library that may help you. It's 1 part limestone and 2 parts bone. Barrier. We do want barrier. Last I heard from him, he was fine, but that's been a couple months too, so question mark. I'm gonna get rid of levitate at this point, because we haven't had another occasion to use levitate. So, gonna just roll with that. Double check to see if there's anything else he'll give me. Nope. Well, it was worth coming over here, both to find out where or things have happened, and to get barrier. Also, can I just point out that I'm now 2 for 2 on predicting things happening in this game, because this is getting that predictable? This dog design I don't like, yeah. The big one from the first area is okay. The poodle is funny, even if I kind of hate it. This one just kind of exists. I came here to... Oh, right, I don't have any jewels. You do currency exchange. 2 jewels for every coin. Okay. I did not want to exchange all of them, but that's fine. I'm gonna pick up some wings to have as a means of getting back out of the pyramid. Because the pyramid's gonna be a big pain in the ass. Stock up on essences, because we can. We're already full on honey. I don't remember what pixie dust does, but let's grab some of it anyway, just for sake of having it. Because we've got money to burn, so... We'll just fill up on every item in this area, pretty much. Okay. Sure, go ahead and exchange those, and he won't exchange my money back to coins. Okay, that's fine. While we're here, we'll probably need those anyway. Yeah, sure, I'll buy another Atlas medallion just to have it in case the Atlas spell ever actually is relevant. Wait, no, I wanted to go out the other side. That's why I went in there in the first place. Because I believe, wasn't there an alchemist on the other side of this that taught us something? Or am I getting my wires very crossed? What do you know, old man? Oh, you're the one who teaches me useless garbage. You've got a jeweled scarab. No. Limestone tablet. No. I can get things like the armor polish and such now if I really want to. But I don't think we need them. And I think it's honestly just going to be a huge pain to do all the commerce to achieve that. Here's an inn. Oh, I know who I'm looking for now. I thought Madronius was going to be around here. Because I figured he came back with Horus. But maybe he's in a different room. Nope, this is still locked. Then again, Madronius might still be out at the camp. Oh, time for the long walk across the desert, I guess. Because I don't think there was a landing pad on the other side. Even though you would think there would be a landing pad down at the other end of this desert, so you didn't have to do the run across the desert again and again. That said, I now understand why that monk offers you the Amulet of Annihilation for 10,000 jewels. It's for this trip back, probably. That would make sense. We are currently sitting on 20,000 jewels, so we can just buy an Amulet of Annihilation. Which I probably will, just to make it simpler to get back from where the pyramid is. For sake of sanity. Especially since we're probably going to walk out of there with a pile of money anyway. But we are going to see Blimp and pick up ingredients from him on the way as well. So it'll depend on whether I spend all my money on ingredients or not. Crossing a fucking desert. Of course, here's another question. If there is a landing pad, on this side, I wonder if the ship will automatically be there. Because if there is, then we won't need to fly. We won't need to use the boat at all anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna pick up a bit of limestone just in case we need it at some point. Now that we have barrier, I'm gonna buy some bone. So that we can actually use barrier. Get some crystal. Basically, I just want to have a decent stockpile of every ingredient in the game. Just in case there's anything we ever actually need to cast. And just because, you know, we're sitting on piles of money. Why not use it? There's no point in just having 50,000 fucking gems sitting around accomplishing absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, there's a landing pad over here, which is not lit for some reason. Well, I can't light it. Bizarre. Yeah, that does prove that we are gonna have to go back across, though. Yeah. Dogs can't climb ladders. This place is very anti-dog. We can check in with the armor guy here, too, and see if he's got any new armor. Since the prehistoric guy made new armor. You, creepy monk. Sell me an amulet. Sure. Yes, I'm sure. I didn't think anybody would ever come up with the cash. I mean, you had to fight a lot of spiders and thieves to get that kind of money. Since you went to so much trouble to buy this basically worthless piece of crap... Yeah, I know he was gonna say something other than crap, but I still agree with it being crap. I'm gonna throw it a free gift. Received Amulet of Annihilation, Chocobo Egg. Thanks for the business. Why the hell... What is a Chocobo Egg for in this reality? I can't equip it. Is it an alchemy ingredient? I have a Chocobo Egg now. I don't understand... Oh, the water's been drained. Right, because we broke the one thing. Right. We've broken a lot of things in our existence in this world. Nope, he's still just selling bronze junk. Interesting that the prehistoric era guy got new armor then, and this guy didn't. But off across the bridge we go to the pyramid. But we'll check in at Horus's camp and see if Madronius has anything for us before we go through with that, and see if this guy has anything too. Got anything for me, old man? No. Do you have any ingredients that are unique? No. At this point, we've got people that sell us those better. Go ahead and save. Because after the issue we had with saving at the beginning of the game, I am much happier to make sure we're covered as far as that goes. Dog, I need you to jump the gap, please. Bring me an elevator, dog. Legit, the dog only exists for, like, 3 puzzles so far. And just as an extra attacker. Which is all well and good, don't get me wrong. But really, I think they could have done without it. Just pull a Golden Sun and give me, like, a weight summoning spell or something. But then they couldn't have added co-op to this, so I guess there's merit there. Madronius, you over here? You hiding under this tarp again? Nope, I guess he's not home either. She's here, but I don't care, because she's just an inn, and inns are kind of useless. I still don't understand what the deal with this statue is. It's so out of place. I'm guessing they dug it up, and that's about the whole thing with it, but... just weird. But they said Tiny's in the pyramid, so I guess off to the pyramid we go. Because of course we have to go back to that miserable hellhole. So I guess at least it's... Oh, piss. Guess who didn't bring Revealer, so he can't see the ground. Yep. Yup. Well, that's gonna be a problem. We only need Revealer to get across the one pit to get into the pyramid, though, so I'm just gonna walk across the pit. Unless we end up needing Revealer further in, and then I'm just gonna be sad. The thing is, those pits aren't that hard to figure out. Of course, if Madronius was actually over here like you'd expect him to be, I could have just changed my spells here, but no. Nope. Is it up one or is it down one for this pit? That's gonna be the only problem. It's literally just a slight turn at one spot in that path. And you unfortunately can't just, like, toe tap your way into it, because the second you touch that edge, you're gonna fly off. If this gets too problematic just trying to cross this one bridge, I'm literally just gonna load back to Blimp and then run back over, rather than running all the way back and forth. There we go. Fuck your puzzles. I'm going to assume... Wait, no, there was a tunnel over on the side here now. Yeah, that. That wasn't here before. That's probably where we need to go. We don't need to actually go back into the pyramid proper. Hopefully. Just gotta find my way down there. Bloody hell. Is there just no way down? Oh, let me guess. I think I know how we get there. Remember that one section to the right of the pyramid that just didn't seem like it had a purpose and just was kind of there? How much you want to bet that little room off to the side of the pyramid is exactly where we need to be in order to get down into the riverbed to get into that hole? That's almost certainly the solution. Actually, wait, that's a... No, the dog is stuck down there, never mind. I was gonna say, I can just jump across the gaps with the dog and use him to go through doors. But no, they thought of that. Can't be doing that. That'd be helpful. Out of my way. Or this doesn't lead down there. So there must be somewhere inside the pyramid itself, then. Just going in there to reset the positioning on these idiots. So that they're not jamming up every fucking possible pathway. Since there was a bunch of water where we used the dog to jump across, I'm going to see if the water's still there. If that water's still there... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, game. No, we can't actually use that button anyway. I am very confused. He can't jump... Oh, for... I don't understand anything that's happening anymore. I thought I was on the right track and starting to make sense of things, and then the game just told me to go fuck myself. Now, since we busted open most of the walls in here, we shouldn't need to do the switch puzzle anymore. Which is presumably why we're allowed to have the dog here with us. Okay, that water's still here. And that path is also still sunk. Which is really upsetting. You know what? This one is pure spite. But we should probably at least be smart if we're going to be spiting things and use a spell that we need to level. Even if it is kind of depressing to have a spell not kill straight away. May as well take a nectar, leave a nectar. Except it's gonna fucking disappear. It happens every time I do that, so I don't know why I keep doing that. Come on, dog. Oh, great. This is fucking shot, huh? Great. Okay, I'll bite, designers. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this situation? Guess I'm just winging out of here, because dumb shit happened. Oh, boy. So I guess not all of the doors are open, but we can't use the buttons. I am so confused. And the only reason I'm going back through the pyramid to get... on the assumption that that's how we get to Tiny is because of the way we had to go back through everywhere else that we've ever been so far in order to get to the new enemy for the area. Because presumably he's holed up at the bottom, like they were saying, and the way to the bottom would be to go through here to an area we hadn't had access to. Okay, the boss room is not accessible. Okay. So it's not just go through the boss door. That's unfortunate. Oh, hey, I thought we broke all the walls in here, or did they reset? For fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? You guys annoyed me in particular. Suck flash. Huh, I guess they're just fire resistant. Apparently I can't break that wall? Oh, how much do I bet it's... How much do I bet it's hard-coded to only be the bronze axe that breaks these? Yep, that's the thing. There's a lot of things here that really hurt. Which one do you mean? Ow. So I know this place is hurting my soul. Oh, yeah. The fact that I was just getting pummeled into a wall with spikes was definitely not great. Yeah, since we cleared this area before already, none of these things are really a threat. They're just annoying. Now, the problem is these gates are still shut. So I'm really confused where the hell I'm meant to be going down here. And the reason why I'm confused is because we can't even redo the switch puzzle because we can't get back into that room. Because the buttons don't work anymore. So I'm not really sure what the hell the game expects of me here. Like, my only running assumption is that there's gotta be a room I can break the wall of in order to be able to get into it that I didn't get into when we were here last, or something of that description. Hang on, for sanity's sake, I'm gonna check. Because otherwise we're gonna be running around here for God knows how long. And we already went through that once when we were here the first time. I don't think we need to have a rehash of the Drac is lost in the fucking pyramid experience. So just bear with me a moment. I'm not seeing information about the return to the pyramid, so maybe we don't actually return to the pyramid at all. We might not actually need to be in here. I'm not seeing... Yeah, I don't know if I'm necessarily completely lost, but I'm trying to prevent getting completely lost. The problem is the wiki is not being particularly helpful. I may have to go actually find a walkthrough, get my way to that part of it. Wait. Okay, he is in a separate location. But how do I get to that path? Okay. People are suggesting on an FAQ that you might need to use levitate to get in. Let me go ahead and just reset the game. We're going to go back to Blimp. We'll switch up our spells again. Both so that I have Revealer available in case I need it in there, and so I have Levitate in case we actually need it. Because of course the moment I take Levitate off my list is the time when we suddenly need it again. Wait. I loaded the wrong save, didn't I? Yeah, because this is... Oh no. No, this is the last save I had, actually. Because I did save again after Blimp. Yeah, because we still have Barrier and everything, so yes, we're in the right spot. Just take Sting back off again, grab that. We've got a bunch of wings, so I'm gonna get rid of Escape for now to take Revealer back. I wish they would just let us equip all of them, but I understand that they don't want to flood the menu too much. Okay. So, we need to go back across the water. back to where the pyramid is. And just go poke around over there again, I guess. Yeah. Really, all in all, this is needlessly complex. Is where this all really ends up being on this whole line of thought. I don't even need to go to the camp at all. Because Madronius isn't home and nobody useful lives there. If this whole levitate idea still doesn't lead anywhere, I'm gonna actually look up a more detailed piece of information on this idea. Oh wait, hang on. Does this lead me somewhere? Or am I perhaps supposed to use levitate on those pyramid shapes? Which I actually hadn't tried now that I think about it. For fuck's sake. Can I levitate those? No. Are you fucking kidding me, game? I walked near the edge of that hole, and it's just like, nope, you're in the hole now, goodbye! I'm not seeing anything levitatable there, so before we waste a lot of time, let me verify that information. We dealt with Calyptera, we did that. Okay. It's literally just, I'm not seeing a ramp. There's a ramp somewhere on the left over here, and that's all we're missing. Literally, I'm just not finding the ramp down and into the riverbed. That whole deviation into the pyramid was a waste of time. The only problem is, I'm gonna assume right there is the ramp. Even though I swear we bumped up against this before. Nope, it is a ramp. Whatever, game. Whatever. We're in here, that's what matters. Oh no, it's the Oglins again. Die, you little green bastards. Now we use the teleporter. Now, I only looked far enough to find out about the ramp. I don't know anything about the area we're in now. Tiny must be around. This looks like one of his rocks. Well, it's a good thing I equipped Levitate. I hope I don't need more than 5 casts of it, though, otherwise things might get complicated. Oh, the mini-boss, the son of Anher from before, is now just an enemy in here, huh? Okay. Sure. Just gonna blast him out of my damn way. Okay, we still need to have the bronze axe equipped to get around in here, though, because there's breakable walls. Which, for some reason, the Night Axe can't break. Code oversights. So there's a teleporter with an item there. Okay, got it in one. Very good. Can't carry any more biscuits. Well, that was a waste of my time. Good. I'm glad. Out of my way, Catman. Alright, you tedious little bastard. You signed your own death warrant. And now we gotta switch axes because, of course, only the Night Basher works on these barricades. There are so many just bad oversights and decisions in this game that ruin what could have been a really good game. As it stands, the game's alright. It's an interesting idea, and I'm decently compelled by where they're going with this, because it's at least somewhat unique. But they really needed to clean this up before they released this. The Night Basher should work on all walls that an axe should work on. Things should be clearer in terms of the information presented to the player. And that's about the only real major things that need to be cleaned up with this. Sure, there are other odds and ends that could be better, but those are the major points that need to be fixed, that would have needed to be fixed to make this game probably actually work out very well. I'm assuming if I levitated it again, it'll go to a different button. Or not. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong, the whole getting bumped around by enemies thing is annoying. But the Mana games also did that, and it ended up working out because those games were designed pretty well in most other respects. So I'm willing to look past that idea, especially since this is an old game anyway. Knockback has always been an issue, both with older games and still, to this day. Knockback is a frustration. There we go, explosions level 1. Like, little minor odds and ends issues are fine. Those major issues need to be addressed if they were going to remake this. Which, they're never going to remake this. I doubt anybody cares enough to remake this. Which is, I won't say majorly unfortunate, but it's a little unfortunate. Enough work was put into this that I think it could do with being remade. But marketability-wise, I doubt anybody cares enough. is about this game's major selling point, mechanically, is the alchemy system, and even that's not that deep. It's genuinely just a spell system. They just made it into alchemy by making it ingredient-based rather than, like, knowledge-based or anything. Though it is both ingredient and knowledge requiring, so I guess it's still technically knowledge-based. And I am now mildly confused. Because we walked that whole path. So all that's left is this middle door, but this door's shut. Is it gonna stay shut because of the rock on the button? Which, it's hard to check things like that because I'm constantly getting harassed by random respawning fucking idiots. Let's try another cast of Levitate. Get that off the button. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Color me confused. So there's nothing else over here, right? There was just the teleporter that led us to the item that we have zero use for. Now there's two teleporters, though. Where did this teleporter take me? Okay, yeah. It took me here, which then got us the wings and some ethanol. So wait, did we not go in that teleporter on the left and I just got confused because we had accessed that area over there from this teleporter then? Is that the problem? It gets kind of hard to keep track of where you've been when you're getting bumped around the whole damn map all the time. And then you add on top of that that this entire place looks exactly the same no matter where in it you are. And it starts to get super muddy. No, because we can't actually access that. You would think since there's a gap in the spikes here that you're meant to, like, break this open. But you can't. Yeah, because it's not like a weird situation where you actually need the explosion spell. Was there a teleporter down here? No, there isn't one. So the fuck? I don't want to have to sit here and read a damn walkthrough all the time. But this is getting real stupid. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I could have assumed that, but it's another case of... you'd have to pretty blindly assume things. You literally just have to hit all three buttons. Which, don't get me wrong, it makes perfect sense, and I could have gotten there on my own, probably. But I was just already done with this place enough. Tiny has found a home here. Leave Tiny and Tiny's friends alone. Oglins understand Tiny, and Tiny feels at peace. Leave now before Tiny must crush you. Well, Tiny, you've got these magic rocks that I need. You kind of brought this on yourself by stealing things. Violence is always the answer. Well, I'll be damned. Tiny is literally throwing oglins at me. Tiny, is this really how you handle friends? You throw them at your enemies? I'm starting to understand why nobody wants to be your friend. Because this is what happens to your friends. They explode. Is your friends upset me, and what I do to things that upset me is I make them explode. Alright, Tiny, I'm just gonna come up here and have a talk with you. Oop. I guess we don't have a talk with Tiny? None of these teleporters lead to Tiny? Fine. Perish. You gonna run out of Oglins? Is that the thing? Do we have to just, like, kill all of your friends? Because I'm not gonna lie, at the rate things have been going getting through here, I'm kind of down for killing all your friends. I feel like this is karmic judgment for you being a piece of shit and hiding in the worst cave in the universe. I really should be using this as training for a lower spell, since these guys are a bunch of chumps. Like, he's literally just giving me target practice. Once I run out of fireballs, if he doesn't give up, I'm gonna start walking around some more and see if I can find anything I missed. But right now, it's really cathartic sitting here blowing up his friends. Yeah, I agree, character. I'm yawning at this situation a bit, too. Just kind of standing here blowing people up. It's not even interesting anymore. It's real sad when blowing people up stops being fun. Let's see, explosion's almost to level 2, fireball's almost to level 5. I can start training up Lightning Storm. I don't have a lot of casts of Lightning Storm right now. Okay. Maybe it's just a teleporter maze. I'm pretty sure we went from that one to this one, and it still took us back to the same place. Yeah, it just takes us back to this teleporter. Okay. This one just leads me back over there, right? Yeah. But if we go back to this one, that just takes us back to how we got into the circle in the first place? Yeah, it's just a loop. It is genuinely just a loop. You gonna give up yet, Tiny? Have you had enough of watching your friends die? Look what we've gone and done. My Flash is now level 8. It is the strongest spell in the goddamn galaxy. And you just keep feeding me more. Learn something, you damn barbarian. I can't target Tiny, so there's nothing I can do about Tiny himself. I can only assume he's just going to get tired of throwing his friends to their death. At some point. For the love of God, he's got a lot of friends he's willing to throw to their death. Maybe it's a weird code thing. Maybe I need to kill a few in every area or something. Is this how we got in here in the first place? I've now killed Oglins in every fucking quadrant. Maybe now if I go through the teleporter loop again, it'll fucking do something. Ha 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 ha. Good joke, probably. Not a breakable wall there or anything. Yeah, no, this is still a loop. Fuck you. like, throw an Oglin back at him or something? No. Revealer? No. See, I turned your friend into fucking goo. Don't these Oglins mean anything to you? Okay, seriously. Am I missing something here? Okay, I am supposed to teleport to him somehow. According to that walkthrough, killing is not necessary, so I've wasted a lot of resources. Is it something to do with when he's standing on the teleport pad? Which, honestly, this is a really stupid mechanic if this is how this actually works. Is we genuinely just need to get to Tiny and he'll give up, apparently. We've gone through every teleporter, is why I'm a bit confused. And they do connect to each other. So it's not even like there's like a random element to this or something. It just says to go back through the teleporters a few times, and then it should work. But clearly we're not ending up in the middle. So I don't fucking understand what it's playing at here. There we go. Apparently that is how that works, it's just really bad. Stop. Tiny gives up. Please don't hurt Tiny. Tiny lifts, and Tiny throws, and Tiny speaks in the third person, but Tiny doesn't fight. Take the diamond eyes and go. You got so many of your friends killed just because you didn't have the balls to come down here and fight myself. Please stop gloating. Take the diamond eyes and go. Leave Tiny alone with his shame. We've never had any choices in this game. It's always been a railroad. Remember, this is an SNES game. Though they were never really that big on choices. They tended to just railroad you to where they wanted you to be. Which is fine. I'm done with this spot. I mean, to be fair, if they were gonna do that, they could have just let me fireball him from the ground and pick a diamond that is up off his charred corpse, too. But as you saw, they didn't let me do that either. Because let me tell you, with how annoyed I was getting at with the the whole pyramid situation, I would have absolutely melted the flesh from his bones and not batted an eye. There may or may not have also been maniacal laughter attached to that action. Actually, I do want to switch my spells so I can get rid of the useless shit spells it made me have to take to get in there. Oh, I know you know. It's the same thing you would have done. I mean, just look at what I was doing to all of his friends the whole time. I was quite upset. Just taking it out by melting all of his friends in puddles of goo. We do have defend now. But I'm assuming barrier is probably better than defend. So we don't need to keep that. What did I want back instead of revealer? We also don't need levitate anymore, presumably. One-up's useless. I don't need escape. Got stuff for Crush, so I could bring Crush back. Yeah, sure, we'll bring Crush back for fun. And Drain and Double Drain suck. I'm gonna bring Defend, see if that's worth anything. There's a part of me that is yelling at the rest of my brain, like, no, keep the utility spells, you're probably going to need them again somewhere. But I don't care. Worst case, I'll just talk to another ingredient man and switch my spells again, and it'll be what it'll be. Speaking of, let's hit up Blimp and save the game here. As well as purchasing things that he has, since we just got a bunch more money. We'll grab a couple more mud peppers in case we do ever need to have the levitate spell again. We need to restock on Ash because we used a lot of that, throwing fireballs and lightning and everything around. There we go. Get some more crystals, get some more bones, some more limestone. The fact that we're still sitting on 10,000 gems, having stocked up over 80 of everything, aside from mud peppers, is pretty silly. Like, money has just lost meaning in this game at this point. Which is fantastic, but also makes me wonder why they even bother having this mechanic in the first place. Hey, Boatman, we're actually going to take your offer for a change. Yep, here, have an Amulet of Annihilation. I have to assume that that whole bench underneath his boat is just full of those. See, this is how drivers should be. It's like, hey, I know you've been through this before, so we're just gonna shut up and let you have the trip. Just don't go through the whole fucking tourist spiel every time the same person gets on your damn car. Thank you, Bones. Now let's go get on our ship, get back to a Tinker, go to space, and put an end to all this shit. Though, now that we've defeated Tiny, let's check in with Horace before we leave, in case he's got anything for us. Hey Horace, I kicked the big guy's ass. The news spread that you defeated Tiny. Too bad things had to end up that way. Yes, it's very sad. Tiny seemed very troubled and in need of therapy. Welp. Just gonna burn Tiny and walk away, huh? Yeah, fair enough. I was kind of hoping I was gonna get another alchemy a formula from Horus or something. Turns out, no. Still have no clue what happened to Adronius either. He's just kind of somewhere. But back in our flying machine and away from this place. Got the flying machine. There we go. It's gotta be so fucking weird flying along with the dog in here, and just as you fly over various places, the dog's just fucking shifting shape constantly. Hey, Drac, do you have the last item that I need? I sure do. Very good indeed. Let's see here, I have to make sure the pieces are all in order. Now, if I adjust this knob and push this button and fiddle with this gizmo, I think we're ready to go. This is it, Drac. You're gonna need to go where no one has gone before. We've actually been there before. Oh. Well, you've never been shot out of a turret with only a minimal chance of survival. Well, actually... Okay, let's go. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That probably broke about 50 safety regulations. And then we get thrown into the disposal. Onto a convenient landing pad-shaped rock. Huh. Yes! What a ride! Think your ship worked great. My dog's a robot now. Bear, what happened? You're so metallic. Like Toadzilla in Attack of the Appliance People. At least we'll be ready if attacked by bagel beasts or waffle weasels. Bark, bark. Sorry, Bear, just kidding. Now we better start looking for Professor Ruffleberg. Ah, I see. More of the tentacles from the weird monster from before. Oh, the dog's got lasers now. Why couldn't he be this useful before? Beam me up, Scotty. Fucking gremlins. Oh hey, it's an identical boiler to the one that blew up in the volcano. Huh. Isn't that convenient? Funny how that works, where we just keep finding technology like this in space. It's almost like all this shit was put in those places by these people. We have engaged weird color mode. Probably because we're under glass. Oh, I can't target those things, apparently. Huh. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do here, then? I can't go in there. I'm going to err on the side of I'm not meant to be here right now. Am I supposed to break the glass or something? I can't go back down. Well, when in doubt, violence. I don't want to waste my only bazooka shot, so I'm going to try the Night Basher on some stuff around here. The way this is sparkling makes me almost feel like it's glass, but I'm guessing it's actually some kind of energy barrier. Since, you know, sci-fi place and all that. The other thought would be to do something with this, but we can't. So, I am more than a little bit confused. Like, I feel like we should be able to just walk through here, but we can't. So either something's bugged, or something's very wrong, just in general. Is we can't go back down the tube, so we're... Oh, there we go. Apparently there's just a very tiny spot you need to hit before that'll let you back down. Yeah, that lowers the barriers for these things, right? That makes sense. And presumably we have to lower all of these for arbitrary reasons. Oh, thank you for releasing me. Please accept offering. Neutron Blade. You just had this? I am returning to my post. I will be late again. Huh. Well, that was a thing. We now have a neutron sword, I guess. As we'll turn off the last one and defeat the weird raptor. See if he nets me anything too. Wow, he hits really fucking hard. I should probably get in the habit of starting to use the barrier spell now. Actually, here, let's do redundancy. Put on defend and barrier. See how these work. Oh yeah, he just can't hurt me now. Neat. Fuck you, buddy. Not so funny now, is it? Now that I'm immune. Get crushed, punk. Wow, Crush does nothing these days. Not a surprise. Okay, let's just end this. Oh wow, Flash has really fallen off pretty bad. Which is not surprising, because it's a starter game spell. So this thing's probably just heavily fire resistant. Which implies to me I should strike it with lightning, because it's a robot. Nope, doesn't care. But my lightning storm is also not leveled at all. 21. I assume this thing's going to die eventually. Fireball's now level 5. Barrier has worn off. I need to move. Otherwise he's gonna kick my ass. Good to know, though. Barrier lasts a long damn time. Use that to buy myself time to heal. Without him hurting me horribly. I don't have Revive, so I still need to use Dog Biscuits. It's actually really hard to tell that the dog is knocked out in this form, though, because he just kind of floats there one way or the other. The dog does a shitload of damage because I did level his attack a bunch. So now that he has an actually useful attack, he tears things up pretty well. I'm gonna throw a few explosions at this thing just to train up explosion at this rate. There we go, it finally died. And it just dropped nectar. It didn't even drop anything special. Fuck you, game. Okay, so now we got the Neutron Blade. What the hell does having the Neutron Blade do for me? Presumably, something will happen up here now? Now that we turned all those off? I was figuring maybe the robot that got sent back to his post might actually, you know, have, like, flipped a switch or something. Turns out that's not the answer either. Signs point to I have no fucking idea. Wait, why are these barriers back on? Yeah, that one closes the one we're in. What happens if they're all on? Apparently I can't reclose that one. Okay. So let's just turn all those off then. Maybe now that we have the neutron blade, maybe now I go back? Do I break these? Do I destroy things? Apparently there's just a raptor bot running around now, which is upsetting. Let's go back down here and see if there's something I missed. Because we did leave here pretty quick. Not that there seemed like there was that much going on down here, but don't really have other options. Because we have this disconnected teleporter down here, which I would assume we need to do something with. We just currently can't. I was hoping that maybe the neutron blade was the answer to that. Like, maybe we'll plug in the power source for the neutron blade into that. Oh, hey. You are quite amazing for a non-robot. I wish to thank you, young bio creature, by giving you the Reflect formula. The formula requires 2 parts grease, 1 part iron. Use your gift well. Many bio creatures with too much power behave illogically. You got that one right, buddy. Okay, I am going to ditch Lightning Storm for Reflect. Because Lightning Storm just keeps being awkward to use, and if I'm going to actually use the Reflect spell much, then Lightning's going to end up getting left by the wayside, because I'm not going to have enough iron for both. Probably need this hole that he's guarding. Hey, let me down the hole. Come on, game. Where is the sweet spot? Or do I just not go down this hole? Do you have anything else to say? Would you like to equip or unequip your spells? No. Okay, we have Reflect now. Does that mean anything, though? Like, I feel like I should be able to go down here, but I can't. Wait a minute. That's the same head the Aegis thing in Antiqua had. So they built that here, too. Not really a surprise, but it's at least confirmation that all bad things have come from here. Now, I don't think we have any grease to cast Reflect with, so I'm... Yeah, no, we can't cast Reflect. But maybe having it means something? Don't know. Can I, like, throw fireballs at these? No. Wait, do I explode them? No. Okay. I'm running out of my usual strategies. I can't explode it, I can't burn it. Oh, hey, a meteorite. Neat. 4 parts wax. Good to know, Zeno. Though I know you're probably getting tired by now, because it's getting late. So I appreciate you being here. 3 parts dry ice. Huh. Okay. Something interesting? Now I'm curious. Okay. Are these doors just being weird? Is that why I can't get through them? I'll certainly take a look at that then. Ah, okay. It's another... What we need to do is another dog section. Yes, I remember the original there. Now I'm extra curious, Zeno. In hindsight, I should have assumed that this is how this works because of the fact that we can't breathe in space or anything, so the dog would have to go out. Oh, okay, when I defeat the sphere bot, it opens up the door. Now there's a Rimsala that tries to eat me. I should cast barrier on myself before I die. There we go. Now that I've got barrier on, I won't worry about the Rimsala if it's still alive. There we go. Both the sphere bots are defeated. Ah, okay. I mean, they both work pretty well, honestly. Make sure there's nothing else to destroy out here. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm surprised that the nose didn't just mirror straight off. Okay, that thing is still alive. That's what I was afraid of when barrier wore off. Cast the barrier. Ah, okay. Not a major thing, just needed some touches to make sure it looked right. How much health does this stupid thing have? You definitely can. I feel that. That's why I've still not gotten much done recently, because I just cannot either come up with an idea I'm actually happy with or finish any of it. Like, the ideas just don't flesh out proper. Why did you have to separate it? Ah, that makes sense. You don't want it just looking like one big hole in the middle, because that'd just be weird. Damn, how many sphere bots are there? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was... for which one. I mean, it'd probably be easy enough to replicate it, but at the same time, I can picture it pretty well. mean, I am definitely a robot dog at the moment, yes. Demon part is questionable. This is our dog's form for this area. He has become a robot. Which is working out considering we needed him to float out here in the void of space to defeat robots for me. For some reason the game wouldn't let me target these out here. Even though our magic has proven that it can go literally anywhere. I can only assume that this section's meant to be dangerous, but these things do no damage. Presumably because I've got good equipment and I might actually be over-leveled at this point. I assumed I was under-leveled with the way some of the stuff was being in the last place, but here I feel like I'm over-leveled. It's really hard to tell what's going on with the scaling in this game. It might also be that this dog form is just ridiculously powerful too. It's hard to get a grasp on that particularly either. All the other dog forms have been pretty basic and useless for the most part, aside from searching. This one having a ranged attack is a huge game changer. On the whole, though, this section's mostly just tedious because these things just keep stun-locking me. Okay, I think I've defeated all of the... Nope. I thought I killed this one already. I swear if they're respawning, I'm gonna be very cross. So I'm trying to just clear them all out so we can just walk through freely. But it's yet again hard to really tell where you are and what's going on when you're getting knocked all over creation all the time. You start losing your frame of reference because you didn't choose to go somewhere. You just got sent like 7 miles in a direction by getting shot 7 times. Switch back to me. See how far we can get. There's these stupid Rimsalas in every goddamn tunnel around here too, it seems, so we gotta deal with those too. This stupid thing will die eventually. Since this is something Flash does decent damage to, I'll use it on it rather than anything... Yeah, it's an enemy. It's just trapped against a wall because I have a barrier on that means I can't take damage. Meep, meep. It does move like the Roadrunner. Absolutely. Apparently that door just doesn't open. Okay. Can't go that way. Oh, so what you're telling me is this is also a maze. Great. Oh, boy. I suppose I should be thankful this is the last section of the game. They really like their mazes. It's like they went through and went, okay, what would be the most upsetting thing to have in this section? A maze. Okay, put in a maze. But we put in a maze in the last 3 dungeons. Put it in again. Secret of Mazemore. Damage is crushed due to this stupid thing. Decent amount. Get crushed. There's apparently a just right frame where I can spam crush. But if I get the frame wrong, it doesn't work. There's definitely a certain amount of catharsis to just pummeling this thing with a bunch of giant fists. So unless I can buy ingredients in here, we might run into a problem. So I should probably stop being so heedlessly wasteful here. Can I go down this? Oh, wait, yep, I think I found a spot that'll let me descend. Okay. Got a checkerboard floor and a bunch of switches. Store. Ingredient sales mode engaged. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. This thing sells most of what we need. So let's purchase some iron. There's gunpowder. Okay. Let's check the other stores. See what else they've got on offer. This sells items, but it also does money exchanging, which is what I need. 4 credits for every jewel. Sure. There we go. Now we've got 40,000 credits. That should be enough to buy anything we need. Armament sales mode engaged. Yes, I would like to buy bazooka ammo. Particle bombs.
You fast, but you ain't fast enough.
That one was just goofy. I just figured I'd throw that in because it was weird. If only. So if I had that kind of speed, I probably would have ended up clipping through a wall around here by now. Not that I would mind with that happening, honestly. Sell all this stuff. We definitely ended up spending a lot more money than I expected, though. And there's no other ingredient vendor. Okay. So they expect me to use the spells that use iron and such at this point. Which is not surprising. They keep cycling these things forward. I'm not going to buy the gunpowder because we don't have anything that uses gunpowder yet, and the feathers are too damn expensive to be worth anything. I'm not using the spells that use mushrooms, so I'm going to leave that alone. I will stock up on oil. Okay. Was there any new items in the item shop? I don't remember seeing one. Nope, same stuff. Okay, very good. You. Blue, green, green. Blue, green, green. Cleaning program in progress. Do not detain the cleaning machine. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Oh god, I started it again. No. There we go. So blue, green, green. Omnitopia healing station operative. Input 100 credits for rest cycle. Cycle complete. Please step away from the beam. Okay, well, now we know this place is called Omnitopia. I do not like the fact that I see an Ankh on the wall there. I thought it was going to send me back into the pyramid, and I was going to be very upset. Interesting, the spheres are still there, but now they're not active? I'm confused. I don't know what turning that on did, but I switched the switch anyway. Ack! Fuck you, going the other way. Can't go the other way. Well, killing you then. Come here, you. Nothing new there. Ah, okay. Just keep pummeling this thing with fists. There we go. It's down here, then. I'm guessing that's the point, is we're supposed to go down every single one of these holes. Ah, I did not mean to go back up. Why did it spawn me in such a position that I could literally just edge slightly and end up back in the fucking ceiling? Why? Oh, those radiators hurt. Got it. Radiator hot. Hot bad. Oh yeah, they even hurt me through barrier. Interesting. Received old reliable. What is old reliable? A helmet that immediately replaces the one we just spent all that money on. Of course. Of course. As if I could assume it was anything else. What? Yeah, pretty much. It's the way it always goes. Like, oh hey, you just bought all this fancy gear, here, have a duplicate of it, or here, have something that's immediately better. What, you thought your money was gonna be worth something? Haha, good joke. There we go, heal is now level 5. On the bright side, we're making plenty of money by virtue of these rimsaws each being worth 1,000. The only problem with this laser attack is it's super skinny. Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you just don't buy anything, you just die instead. Because then they give you nothing. This thing shoots just fast enough to be such a huge pain to try to line up a shot on. And without getting just knocked all over creation. Just gotta wait for him to make his way back in. Now we go down this hole. I'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, while they're getting hit, what am I missing? Ah. I would not agree completely with great, but it's pretty good. How you doing, Jukeboxing? Is the biggest issues this game has are mostly just from the fact that it doesn't feel as good as Secret of Mana does. That's the main problem. If you don't consider the comparison mechanically to Secret of Mana, this game's just fine. But they made enough choices to make things more complex in not beneficial ways that it just doesn't come off as smoothly. And at the point we're at, I feel like the game should feel difficult, but the game's really just become a joke because of the alchemy system. The alchemy system is too strong, but your basic attacks are also too weak. And the requirements to make them even out are unreasonable. If you're counting the Star Ocean that was on the SNES that we didn't get here, I think the first Star Ocean came out after this still, but not by much. I don't know the code for that. Okay. Greenhouse. Sure, turn the greenhouse lights on. Storage room. Keep the storage room lights on. Okay. It's a shame that, as far as I'm aware, we never got that Star Ocean game over here. I believe that one did remain only in Japan. Or at least I never saw a version of it that wasn't translated. Yeah, I did play it a bit. I just haven't had the time to sit down with it completely. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, it's telling me what's correct. So 3 is correct in the first spot. Was it 3? Yeah, it's 3, 3, 1? No, 1 is wrong. It's not just 3, 3, 3, is it? Yep, it's just 3, 3, 3. Amazing. Great code, everybody. Maximum security. Spanky, how you doing, man? I don't know if you can hear me yet, so I'm gonna wait before I give my spiel. Thank you for the follow, Chris Graymore. I mean, is it ever really a wrong time for that? We just came from that one. Yeah, I played the Star Ocean that was on the PS1. I think it was straight up called Star Ocean: A Second Story, something like that. So I would assume that was the second game, but with the way things don't translate across the water, you never know exactly what's going on with that. But by now, Spanky probably can hear me, so thank you, Spanky, for the raid. And how are you doing? That's not too big a surprise, because while it did pretty well when it came out back in the day, it never really stuck around. And I would assume that's mostly because the Mana series took hold a lot better than this, and they were designed very similarly. So they stuck with the Mana series and let this go off as a single. At least that's what I would assume. There's a lot of good style here, but let's be real, how often have companies cared about style versus what pays them the big dollars? Yeah, Aggressively OK's right about how I feel about this game so far too, Spanky. There's nothing actively wrong with it, aside from some bad bits of information giving. Yeah. No, and that's the big thing people need to remember, is this is a Square Enix product. They are not exactly unknown for just ditching things they've made. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Which is unfortunate, because that at least was really interesting. I might actually still have a copy of that laying around somewhere. Appreciate the lurk. What do we get? Titanium vest. Hooray, replacing even more of the armor I spent my hard-earned money on. Yeah, no. Well, it speaks volumes, but I don't think it says anything we didn't already know. It's basically just giving us an idea as to the degree as to how bad they're getting, and that's about it. Oh, now I can target the sphere bots from here, huh? I couldn't before, but now arbitrarily, now they're targetable. Sure, game. Sure, why not? Oh, they sold that license too? Oh, that's right, I did remember seeing that, now that I think about that. And the fact that the ones who bought it might actually do something with it. Yeah. I think a big part of what went wrong with Square is they got too big. Once they stopped having any reason to worry that if anything went wrong, they weren't going to be able to stay afloat, they could just do whatever the hell they wanted. And whatever the hell they wanted became grab more money and grab more money. I'm very suspicious of these plants. That one's just constantly grabbing. But, there we go. That's how we go forward. Okay, so some of the plants are alive and some of them aren't. That's what I'm supposed to be taking away from this. Okay. I can't kill that. That's concerning. Which means I'm gonna have to do this. Just offer it a sacrifice. Because given the fact that it's doing 999 to the dog, I'm pretty sure it will just instantly kill me. So rather than get myself instant killed, I'd rather just allow the dog to become a snack. Though, I'm going to save state and test something to expedite this. I'm save stating because I don't want to make us have to walk all the way back through this just to test something. Alrighty then, Spanky. Have a good one, and thank you again for the raid. It's always good to hear from you. Microsoft acquiring anything is a bit of a nervous idea. But they're going to be acquiring a lot more as things go on, I think, right now. Yeah. Because that's where a lot of my issues with it of late have stemmed from, is the way things have come out of the fact that they're attached to Bethesda. So now that they're not attached to that anymore, things should start improving, but we'll see how heavy-handed Microsoft is. Because that's going to be the big determining point, is just how much Microsoft decides to have a hand in controlling anything. Because if they just let them do what they want, that'll probably work out just fine. But Microsoft's not exactly known for letting people just do what they want with their IPs. I disagree with that hitting me. I still haven't actually sat down with Eternal for very long. I mean, Rare kind of causes itself some of its own problems to a degree, but yeah, Microsoft definitely broke Rare the rest of the way. That's not even a question. And the dog is stuck, so we can't use the dog as a sacrifice. This is a problem. I'm pretty sure that means we can't get past this rotating death over here, because it won't move. No, I didn't hear anything new about the Kinect. What did they do now? Or are you just referring to how they tried to push it before, and that did not work out? Okay. Yeah, there's just no passing that one. You have to throw the dog into that, or you just die. Disgusting. It's like, this one keeps attacking, so you can avoid that. This one attacks, so you can avoid it. This one's just bullshit. But the dog just gets stuck on that one. Huh. His barrier doesn't work. Attacking these things does nothing. I probably needed to turn the lights off in here, in hindsight. Turning the lights off might have worked. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, and that's the problem with switching to controlling the dog to get him past that, is because then the AI walks the human straight into the fucking plant. But every time the dog goes into the plant, he gets stuck there. And I can't unstick the dog without leaving the screen, which then resets us back to this situation anyway. We'd probably be done with this game if it weren't for situations like this, where just weird, broken shit happens. Yes, yes, ah! All of my hate. All of my hate for this situation right now. Is these hitboxes are also a bit questionable. I'm trying to time it in such a way that I can run myself through, switch to the dog, run the dog through, before it just immediately auto-eats the dog from across the damn ages. I don't know what the fuck to do with this situation. The rate these attack at is also really fucking stupid. These should not exist. This is terrible design. There should not be such a plethora of an instant kill plant that attacks at that speed. This is just tedious. I don't know what designer thought this was remotely acceptable, but I hope they are not working in this company anymore. No, the spells don't do anything. Watch, I can target them, but the spell did no damage. See? It just bounces off. 0 damage. I tried that when I first walked in here. They just don't care. I can try the other ones just in case that was below a damage threshold or something, but I'm pretty sure that just does nothing. And barrier doesn't work against the instant kill they do. It doesn't even stun them or anything, as you see there. They just keep on attacking. Actually, no, it did that time. But the problem we're going to run into is this one over here is non-targetable. That is what I'm using. I've tried every alchemical spell I have. None of them do anything to them. Barrier is useless. Defend won't change anything. Reflect might work, but I never saw any grease on my way here, so I don't have it. I can try to get the dog to... Now I can't even glitch the... Yeah, the dog is very dead because he got eaten by a plant around the corner. And we can't even go back from that position because that plant never stops attacking once you're at that angle.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
The thing is, I can't even get around this corner fast enough to try to counteract the fact that he gets eaten there. But unless he starts actually moving again once I revive him, no, he's just stuck. That's the problem right there, is the fact that he gets stuck in that plant when he dies to that one. So what I might be able to do is try to just spam spells at the plant to stun it long enough to get me and the dog past it. Yeah, no, that's what I was realizing. I just didn't want to go back. So stunning these does apparently work. Come on, you stupid fucking dog. Okay. Now we just do the dog sacrifice. What? Great, no, we're gonna have to go back. We straight up can't do that because it doesn't target the dog. It's the only one in here that doesn't target the dog. We're gonna have to do a lot of needless backtracking just because they designed a room with instant kill plants just to say fuck you to the player. Brilliant. Thanks, Square. Love you. Oh, wait, no. Well, here's the thing. It being a light puzzle is one thing. The distance you have to go back if you didn't turn that off makes that a lot less interesting. And the fact that we have to deal with these stupid Rimsalas all over again because you cannot pass them just makes for a really tedious situation. And don't get me wrong, when I looked at the greenhouse lights, I was like, I should probably turn this off. But I ignored it because I figured it wasn't going to be an issue. And the fact that I needed to be able to see in the room. I figured it was a trade-off between whether you could see and whether the plants would be active. I opted for being able to see. Turns out that was a very poor decision. But all things considered, I don't think this is good design. Because it causes, honestly, completely unnecessary backtracking. In a game that's already been rife with backtracking because of oh, you didn't hit just this right switch in this right combination at this right time, that you didn't have any reason to know that you needed to do that. I also don't remember which of these holes has that room in it. And alright, jukebox. Let's see, this is where the guard robots were. I think it was like two switches back. I don't remember. I didn't see any reason to keep that in memory. Because the thing is, this is literally just going to drain resources. That's what this whole section's for. And I would just try to kill the... Hey, there's Thrax's head. We didn't even encounter a green one of those. We only saw a blue and a red one. Oh, the cleaner bots are apparently hostile in here. Well, the backtracking at least has one use, in that we found the storage room that I apparently missed. Which is getting us some bazooka ammo. What? That just, I guess, has nothing in it. Oh, I might have broke the boxes. I might have broke the... I might have broke everything by moving too fast. Like, I knew there was a glitch you could do with picking up an item from a monster, where you could actually... Oh, there we go, now it's catching up. Those are just a bunch of resources I already had. Yeah, there's apparently a glitch where if you try to pick up a monster reward next to a chest, you can just spam opening the chest and get, like, infinite copies of the thing that's in the chest. I've just not been using that, because, one, I don't understand how that glitch works entirely, and two, I don't want to break this. Though I'm getting tempted at this point, with the way this game is behaving. Is we're right here in the final area, and it's gonna make things take about 3 times as long, just because they decided to put in an instant kill puzzle. And if it weren't attached to a maze full of these stupid rimsalas you can't get past without wasting a pile of resources to kill them, I also wouldn't mind. We're now gonna have to stand here for a good, like, 5 minutes hitting this thing. Just because they decided to add that mechanic in. Like, it's the same thing with the pyramid, where if you didn't assume that you needed to send the dog into that switch room at the bottom, you ended up having to backtrack through the entire pyramid in order to trigger all those switches. Is this the right room? Yes, this is the right room. Now, this is only assuming that turning the lights off will even stop the plants, which logically it should. And considering the fact that shutting the lights off did not make the room dark enough you can't see, it's a safe bet that that's what you're intended to do. And if these didn't just completely block the hallways, I wouldn't care about these things either. But they are genuinely just here to consume resources. Because trying to kill these in melee will just take forever. I can do it because I can just use barrier to not take damage from them. But it's not ideal. Because our charge rate is not great. And the fact that you only get 1 point of experience towards your weapon skills per kill, whereas every alchemy gains like 3 or 4, there's never a reason why you would want to sit here and grind your weapon skills up by comparison to grinding alchemy. just would mechanically make no sense. This right here is pretty much exactly why I've been using alchemy to kill these instead of cutting them. Our cuts with the neutron blade do a decent amount of damage, but we're really not getting anywhere anytime soon. And as you can see there, it's risky because barrier will wear off. It has its annoying points. That's the thing. This is why I say it could have been a lot better if they cut some of these decisions that they made that make the game a lot more annoying than it needs to be. Like increasing the rate at which you gain weapon skills and alchemy probably would make for a better experience. Because they could then change how some of this works out in order to maintain a decent amount of difficulty by making things stronger. Because honestly, most things are too weak to be much of a threat at this point in the game. Because I can just throw spells at most things and they stop being an issue. Whereas, if I was doing this by using only my sword, this would be a terrible experience. Like, they just massively underweighed the weapons in this game. And I get some of this is a matter of the technology available they couldn't make much better in the way of AIs or enemy designs. But then you also have the fact that Secret of Mana exists around the same time. And yes, a lot of that stuff's annoying too, but a fair few bits of the combat are cleaned up in ways that work a lot better. Magic is still king in those games, by comparison to your melee, but at least your melee feels viable. In this, I would say melee is a last resort and nothing else. And it exists for puzzle solving. Which, that's another thing. The fact that the later on axes don't count for walls that can be broken by the earlier axes is really stupid, too. Now, I'm gonna throw a save state down again, just in case these are still active even though it's dark, and they're just a lot less active, so we don't just get surprise killed. And have to do all of that walking again. Looks like they're not active, though. I do not trust that at all, but it seems to be true. So yeah, my aggravation is my own fault, and that's nothing new. But I still disagree with the way that was set up. That all could have been avoided, and I don't think it would have changed anything in terms of the game as a whole. Like, I get that they need to put in difficulty bits and puzzles and all of that in this final area, but I don't think that was a good choice of those. Oh yeah, the dog is technically still dead, so he can't actually shoot that. Stop being dead. Which, there's a question. Why can I control the dog while the dog is dead? That's a whole other question. And these dog sections are fine. Like, this one here is especially okay, not great. But an earlier one, where you had to assume that you needed to use the dog to jump across a gap, I think there was not enough information given to the player to make the assumption that you needed to do that. Aside from once you bumped into enough walls and realized there was literally no other path you could take. Which, I get that. Older game design, that's just a thing that happens anyway. And I'm not opposed to it, but it did lend to more aggravation in that section than absolutely necessary. At this point, I'm worried that there's not going to be another place to get ingredients by the time we get to whatever final section there is, which is going to make it needlessly complicated and aggravating, because I had to spend so much killing these, and we can't get the resources here to get any of our other spells going, which is why I'm currently using Crush on these, because it's one of the weakest spells I've got that can still do decent damage to these, so I can preserve some of the more powerful stuff. Not that we have much left of any of those, because I believe this is still consuming something that's needed for one of the other ones. And that's the other thing, is the fact that a lot of these share resources, meaning you have to pick and choose between them, which is okay. That's fine, till you get to the point where you can't... You have a locked carry limit. You can only carry 99 of any given resource. Which may sound like a lot, till you end up with things like those Rimsalas that take a good, 30 shots to kill. Even with a reasonably leveled spell. It's not the strongest spell I've got, but even the strongest one took a lot. You're Professor Ruffleberg, aren't you? Why, yes. And you're Drac. I've been watching you through the monitors. You're quite an adventurer. You have the same spirit that inspired me to create this world. Of course, that was many years ago. Now, everything is out of whack, and Carltron's on the loose. Carltron? He's the big guy in the tuxedo that showed me the door. Why, yes. Carltron is my automated servant, or at least he was. I constructed Carltron in order to do the household chores, you know, tidy up, greet guests, pay the bills, let the cat out, clean the gutters. And I made him smart so that he could play chess and give me a run for my money. But, as the years wore on, Carltron got tired of being a servant. He decided to turn the tables and take over. First he sabotaged the experiment, which was predicted a long way back in this adventure. That left us all stranded in this world of our imaginations. Then he schemed and schemed and schemed, until he finally made his move. We used this machine of mine to come to Evermore. And when Carltron took over, he used it to threaten the lives of my friends. Carltron is an insidious mechanoid, quite mean indeed. He said that he'd destroy the planet if I didn't make robot clones of my friends. And with these clones leading the lands of Evermore, Carltron would be in control. But thanks to you, Carltron has been thwarted at every turn. Now, he has retreated to a chamber in the center of Omnitopia. Of course, he's probably hatching another evil plan as we speak. If we can help you stop this guy once and for all, can you get us back to Podunk? Yes, by all means. In fact, if Carltron can be controlled, the rest of us will return to Podunk as well. Let's do it. Please tell me I can get one final batch of resources or something before this. There's a special item in Evermore that is a key to entering Carltron's chamber. The item is an energy core at the base of the chessboard. We saw that earlier. We couldn't get to it, but we saw it. If you can retrieve this device, you'll be able to confront Carltron and stop him. I'll give you access to the core from my control board. So what you're saying is I'm gonna have to go all the way over there, and then come all the way back over here again. Fucking cats. You'll find a hatch that leads to an escape pod in the next room. You can use the pod to return to Evermore and get the core. Before you go, let me give you a special alchemy formula. If you have a meteorite and dry ice, the formula will create a call bead. Okay. We can get more call beads, which will be helpful. I get the feeling we're gonna run out of resources. And need those call beads in order to do anything. Now, this is the room that led to an escape pod last time, so I'm assuming this is the room we mean. So let's check what's up this beam first. Okay, this just leads back out into here. Yeah, heck with that. Though I suppose that's a point. The amount of damage that the dog does to the Rimsalas, I might have been intended to use him to kill them. There's the laser lance, for some reason. We didn't get an axe, though, which is weird. We usually got the sword, then and the axe, then the spear. Actually, no. No, the last two areas were sword, spear, then axe. Never mind, ignore me. But we've got a spaceship now, so that's cool. Which does mean we can go get resources, so this is fine. Everything is fine. We want to go back here. Now, can I just land this anywhere, or is this limited like the other one? It is limited to the campfires. Okay. Oh god, it is hard to control this thing at this height, though. At least we didn't crash it this time. Okay, let's go see Stoutheart, collect a bunch of the alchemy ingredients he has. Get loaded for bear, pretty much. And then we should be able to go to the chessboard, deal with the situation there, go back up, defeat Carltron and whatever nonsense he's got going on. And then I think that'll be the end of the game. So we should be done probably in another 2 hours. So I'll go ahead and press on. Ordinarily, I'd stop it at the 4-hour mark, but I think we can go ahead and just push through. Because I don't want to just start another session of this and have it be done in an hour or two. That would just be weird. Ow, but we don't have talons. Ah! Credits. Thing is, I remember seeing in the wiki that there was listings for how much things cost in credits, so maybe there are people that will accept credits in some of these places, and he's just not one of them. Which, to be fair, a prehistoric area like this would make sense that they wouldn't accept base credits. Not that it would make that much more sense for any of the other places too, but... Do you accept credits? No, you do not accept credits. Sad days. Let's see if the shop will do a currency exchange, just like some of the other places will. You are not the shop. You have the same sprite as the shopkeeper, so I can never tell which one is the right one. The answer is it's this one. Okay. Now we have a bunch of talons. And the thing is, the exchange rates are going to screw me as we go along on the train with this idea, and I fully accept that. I can get some crystal here. Okay, we're good on crystal. Okay. We will buy ash from this guy because he sells them for 60 for 5. That's a decent price for those. And then we'll go buy the rest from Strongheart because his price is the best for the rest of it. And that should put us in a decent spot as far as resources go. And I know I've been ranting a lot, but I think a lot of the issues with this game steadily just get more aggravating as you have to put up with it for longer. And it's definitely exacerbated when you've just got long hallways of just walking back and forth and doing the same thing over and over again. All because they decided to make you do that again. There we go. Now we're stocked up on wax again. So now we should have most of our spells available again. At least a decent amount. We have 6 casts of Call Up. Probably because we don't have that much Meteorite. Because we got some Meteorite from the guy who sold us the Amulet of Annihilation back in Nobilia. We also found some dry ice. We still didn't get any grease anywhere, and we couldn't buy that either. So I'm a little confused about that one. But all things considered, I may as well use my casts of Call Up, since I know meteorites and dry ice are really rare. And then we can just get rid of that spell. That way we have space for other spells that we'll be able to carry the resources for. Don't need to purchase anything else. Oh, right, he's not gonna give me the option to switch spells for some reason. Which is really weird, all things considered. Most alchemists give you the option to equip and unequip spells, so I don't know why he doesn't. It's just kind of arbitrary that he doesn't have that option. But he also, for some reason, has the Save Your Game option active, so who knows what the hell they did with the coding for him. Which, that's another big thing with this game, is inconsistency. A lot of the time you'll start to think that there's a pattern to something and there's a consistent way that things work, and then they just change it. Like, you would think you can just assume that a certain NPC will do the same thing in every area when he has a certain mechanic he has, but sometimes it'll just be a matter of, oh no, that one just does this thing now instead. Which, it's not a big problem, but it feels really arbitrary and weird. And helps take you out of the game a bit. We're sitting on piles of vinegar, so we'll bring Sting with us. Since we didn't get any grease, I'm giving up on Reflect. So that we can use the pile of iron we have to actually start using Lightning Storm again. We're done here. So we can just fly away. We'll go over to the areas of Nobilia we can reach. Actually, do I even care about going to see Blimp to get limestone? No, my destination is not Omnitopia. That explains how that works. It just is a check when you go to take off. Do you want to go back up? Because I don't think we can get limestone anywhere other than Blimp over in the camp over here-ish. No, not over there. It's over this way. Exact location. Okay, this one is actually lit up. It just wasn't when we were using the flying machine for some reason. So yeah, we'll go ahead and grab some stuff from Blimp too then. I just need to hit up the item seller in this town in order to exchange my talons for gems. And it's the exchange rate here that's gonna really screw my totals up pretty bad. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be another 2 talons for jewels situation. I don't have any credits, so he won't make that exchange. So why does he even offer that option? Yeah, so now we're down to just 1,000 jewels. Which the initial exchange to get to talons really buggered everything. I'm bothering to kill the monks because they're worth a ridiculous amount of money compared to most other enemies in this game. So apparently the Oglins in the hideout are apparently the best way to farm currency, so that's a thing. We already switched up the spells. Give me some more limestone so I can use Crush. We already have plenty of crystal. We got enough bones still. Yeah, genuinely the only thing we needed was more limestone from him. Okay. So we'll grab a couple bones as well. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and save the fact that we did that shopping so I don't lose that if I have another arbitrary death situation. And honestly, I'm not opposed completely to that whole situation with the greenhouse. Just to make that clear, if it wasn't an instant kill mechanic, I wouldn't even care. But I've just never been a fan of instant kill mechanics in games at all. By all means, punish the player for not doing something they were supposed to do, but I just don't think an instant kill mechanic is a good means of punishing a player in a way that they learn anything. It just means you end up having to do things over and over again, which is not particularly helpful to anybody. And I would be a bigger believer in giving the player a way around their mistake if a player can come up with a creative solution to the problem. Which we almost got there with the plant situation till you got to that one that just doesn't care. It just attacks arbitrarily. Well, not necessarily arbitrarily, it specifically is coded to attack the second the player approaches, not the dog. Which I think that one was the kicker that really sent me over the edge on that one, was the fact that it was specifically keyed as a counter to people trying to go through there. Now, the chessboard path is down there. And I'm sure some people like the fact that we go back to these areas multiple times. And it does have its benefits. But honestly, I think having to go back to every area twice kind of comes off as padding a bit. Since most of the enemies and such here really don't matter. There's not like a challenge to this, you're literally just doing legwork. Which it has its benefit of giving me the opportunity to go to all those shops again, and they did at least give you a way of getting there in a reasonable capacity. But like, look at this. I literally just ran over here, grabbed it, and now we're done. What was the point to this? Why does this section exist? We literally could have just had somebody else go down there and go get that. Considering we've got an entire castle full of people that are indebted to us 2 feet away from this thing. And nobody can say, oh, they can't pick it up because it's hazardous. Well, then why the hell can I pick it up? You know, this doesn't need to be here. This one at least was short. But that lends itself more to the fact that it didn't need to exist, too. I get that I'm soapboxing hard, and it's probably getting tiresome, but it's a reflection of how I feel about how this is going at this point, too. This could have just been a, hey, go back to the places you've been and prepare for the final battle, not a, oh, hey, just go get this arbitrary MacGuffin. And it would have made a lot more sense. Because now we've got the core, now we go back up there. And now I'm hoping I don't have to walk back through the entirety of Omnitopia again. No, okay, we don't have to go back through Omnitopia. Good. We just need to do the final fight, I guess, now. The Energize Alchemy is sure to help you in your fight with Carlton. Why didn't you just give me this before? Why have you just decided, hey, you walked all the way down there, got the core, and came back, now you can have this other new thing? I feel like they had to rush some stuff at the end here. I'm getting that feeling. Actually gonna ditch Sting for that, though. That might be useful. 1 part crystal, 1 part iron. Your next blow is gonna be a big one. Yeah. Like, this game has succeeded in wearing down my energy for continuing this. Armor sales mode engaged. What? Okay, we just have 1 more full set of armor that's probably going to immediately get outmoded the moment we buy it. Hooray. 4 credits for every jewel. That's still not nearly enough. Do I need to talk to you again? Take it to the junkyard sector and activate the transport tube. Oh, you sons of bitches. I gotta go all the way back through... all of my hate. All of my hate. There had better be a goddamn shortcut. Thankfully, the dog does a shitload of damage to these, so I'm gonna try to operate under that logic at this point. Just use the dog's attack to hammer these things down instead of doing it myself. Hope the AI doesn't get me killed in the meanwhile. Yeah, that is definitely a lot more efficient. Now, here's where the plants were, but is there anywhere else I can go to avoid having to go back through all of these places? Because you would think all these tubes would be connected. Actually, wait, yeah, A1, A2, yeah. If we get back to A1, I'm pretty sure that's the junk sector. So a lot of this is unnecessary. We can just go straight back, I think. But when I tried to go straight right before, it was locked. So I'm guessing somewhere at some point we opened up a door. Which I would love to say I'm happy with that information, but honestly, I think that's as much more upsetting rather than less. There's also the question of, why the hell, if that old man was watching us on the monitors, didn't he just fucking let us through? Since he knows we're trying to help. Like that. The more you think about this situation, the more annoying this all gets. What makes you say that?
Meep, meep.
We did get through a lot faster, I'll grant you that. I'm assuming this vent over here is what we need to open. Also that, yeah, that's fair. Oh good, they do give you a final save, too, so if shit goes sideways... Okay. Now, I was spoiled about one thing that we're about to encounter here. And that one thing... well, isn't this fight that we're doing right now. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I was spoiled by virtue of the fact that there's a randomizer for this, and there was a setting to skip a large portion of a boss rush. And, well, guess where we are now? We're at the boss rush. After we deal with this, presumably we'll be getting into said boss rush. And we're gonna have to fight a lot of that shit all over again. Because that's fun. That's always a great mechanic, right? People love boss rushes. None of my spells are doing anything to this. And I don't know what's making that noise either. Like, I would assume this is a gimmick boss. Ah, okay. For sake of expediting things, I took a peek at whether there was at least a gimmick to this fight. There isn't. These fans just suck to kill. But I did receive a recommendation, which makes sense, using the dog's attacks. So they said something about using level 2 attacks, which I still have yet to figure out how to use any kind of charge attacks or anything in this game, because none of them seem to, like, do anything. Like, it's not a matter of holding the button, it's not a matter of letting the charge meter go above 100, because it doesn't. So I don't really know how those work at all. And in hindsight, this whole time, I should have looked that up, and that probably would be helping my melee out, but I don't think it gets that much better either way. We're suggesting using Energize on the dog, and then using level 2 shots. And the thing is, our dog has definitely gained a lot of attack levels, so you would think he has access to level 2 shots, but I'm gonna have to assume we don't. So I'm just gonna stick to my current strategy of just throwing spells at a set of fans. Apparently I can damage the bombs too? What do you mean, how do I know he do? What? I need more than that out of that sentence to understand what you're trying to ask, Xeno. That's the problem. I don't know how to tell. I can make assumptions, and that's about the best I got on that one. The reason why I assume he has it is you'll notice his attack skill is at 3.0. You would think at 2 he would gain level 2 attacks, and at 3 he would gain level 3 attacks. That just makes sense, because that was the information I was given for how my attacks work. But I also can't get level 2 attacks to work for myself either. So there's information I'm missing somewhere that's preventing me from using that mechanic properly. And what I should have done was look that up, but I forgot to look that up. So I guess here at the final battle, let me go figure that out because it might actually be vital to this. Okay, it is just a matter of holding the attack button to charge it. Just to prove I wasn't crazy as much as for shits and giggles, yeah. So I was doing it right, it just wasn't doing it before for some reason. Okay, now it's working. I guess oh, no, I think I know what I did wrong. I've been using new weapons because it keeps giving me new weapons, and it doesn't actually change the... It doesn't give you fresh level... hang on. Brain, use your fucking words properly, please. It resets the level of your weapon skill for each new weapon. So every time we've been getting a new weapon as the human character, our level has been getting reset time and time again, so we've never actually gained multiple levels as the human, aside from when I did a bunch of grinding in the first area. That's why we've never been able to use charge attacks, and I never fully understood how they worked. That's been the problem, because if you look, you'll notice, for example, the laser lance is almost to level 2, but it's not there. The horn spear we got at the beginning is level 2. Crusader Sword's just short of 2. The Neutron Blade got reasonably far. None of the axes got really anywhere, and we didn't even find the final axe. So I don't even know if we're gonna get that here or if I just missed that weapon completely. But in the end, it doesn't matter. So yeah, that's why that never made any sense. But I needed to switch back to this character so we didn't get exploded. We're gonna just take a moment to heal. And I'm going to put barrier on both for safety against these bombs. Though, considering they do 999, they may still just be an arbitrary instant kill. The other thing about charging these attacks is you have to hold it the whole time. It seems, not just as it gets to full. But you'll notice these charge attacks do a ridiculous amount of damage. So that's been the entire problem with this fight in particular. And we could have used that against the Rimsalas as well, which would have solved that problem. So that one I'm going to forgive because that one's on me. Wow, that barrier wore off really fast. Okay, the fact that we still get pushed back in the middle here when there's no fans here, that's also not great. And I don't even know if that attack landed. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope it did. Because you can't run and fire, or at the very least not run and charge at the same time, because running takes up weapon charge. And we died off screen. Because that's the problem with fighting that fight that way, is you're constantly having to juggle both characters, which is why I never like a two-character system, because it just leads to a lot of busy work of keeping the badly controlled AI character alive. And for some reason, we respawned equipped with the bone. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try using these particle bombs and the bazooka, so that I still have control of myself. To hopefully prevent another death happening. Nope, those just don't even hurt it. How about Cryoblast? Those do a lot. Okay, so we just use the Cryoblast bombs then. Got it. Because while I anticipate I will need some of this ammunition in the finale, I probably won't need it too much because unless that stuff's resistant to alchemy like these things are, we should just be able to alchemy our way to victory through those fights. This will, at the very least, expedite some of this. How many more shots of that do I have? I appear to have not consumed any ammunition. Fascinating. And I am not gonna argue with it. That is a bank error in my favor, and I am going to accept that. Considering all the things that have not been favorable thus far for this, I am more than happy to accept it working out in my favor for a change. Also, stupid. Use Energize. If you're gonna be attacking, use Energize to hit harder. Why is my attack set to 0% now, though? I appear to have broke it. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, now I'm charging again. Now if I re-equip it, will it work? No, I think Energize and the bazooka just don't work together. So that plan doesn't work. Energize the dog, then. Oh, okay. It makes the meter go crazy. But with the bazooka, it doesn't work at all. Okay. I can live with that, because that is making the dog destroy this fight. And now I understand why people were like, use Energize for this fight, it makes it a lot easier. Because it just obliterates this thing. I mean, I've been learning things along the way, but I've definitely learned a new thing here. Well, I did what I'm good at. I broke it. Oh great, a bunch of the cyber raptors we fought before, huh? Okay. Barrier up. Energize up. Now that I know how Energize works, I'm definitely going to be using and abusing it. Apparently it doesn't work for me at all. As you'll notice, our attack still is doing very little damage. But the dog is going apeshit and just destroying everything. So I think Energize doesn't work if you don't have enough weapon skill for the the weapon to charge. I think that's the problem. So there's just a bad interaction there. So for example, if I switch to one we did actually get to level 2 with, like the Horn Spear, it charges and we can throw it. So that's the issue. It's a dumb issue, but at least it makes sense. The sad thing is the Horn Spear's actually doing damage because of that. Because we're doing half the damage the dog is, just with the basic bitch spear. What I should be doing, though, is getting one of these weapons to a level, so that we can then use Energize with it. No, not stats. And that's the other thing, is there's a lot of redundant menus in this game. The one that's closest to advancing is either the Neutron Blade or the or the Laser Lance. Doesn't really matter between the two of them, unless I go back to the Crusader Sword. Of course, if the dog kills them all, it won't matter, so heck with that idea at this point. I think we're a little too far behind on that plan. Bazooka all the way for me. I just won't use Energize on myself anymore. Let the robots clean up, and then it's probably going to summon another batch. Yep. Okay, there's nothing to shoot there. As long as I have barrier, I can take the time to aim shots and let them charge. Because if it wasn't clear, barrier straight up just negates damage temporarily. As long as it's not an instant kill, or some hazards also do not get blocked by barrier. These things move around really annoyingly for trying to hit them with bazooka shots, though. Now, have I actually consumed any ammo this time? No. Huh. My bazooka just doesn't care. My bazooka's just infinite, apparently. Still in the position of, I'm not gonna argue with it, but I'm confused by it. Now, just in case, I'm gonna walk over here and try to cast spells. Okay, there is nothing targetable over here. Unless I'm supposed to, like, destroy the... Oh yeah, the Mecha Duster is a target. Maybe I need to kill the cleaner, and that's what That makes sense. They're picking up the pieces and then putting them in the machine to make more? Wait, no. No, because here comes a different enemy now. These stupid things. Which I'm gonna admit, if I knew my bazooka was infinite this entire time, I would have been using this a long time ago. And that would have also solved a lot of problems. But I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be infinite since it has an ammo count. I think something's just horribly broken in my favor for a change. Just gotta make sure not to energize myself. So just whacking them with the bazooka does a good amount of damage, too. God damn it. It, of course, immediately moved off the second I fired that shot. Okay, it looks like destroying the Duster just makes that move along quicker. Oh, it's clone fighting time. Well, that lasted a long time. Now they're gonna make a bad dog, which we blast. Gotta get barrier back up, though, because that thing hurts a lot. Okay, bad dog defeated. Can I loot it? Nope, it has nothing, just like the bad boy doesn't have anything. You cleaner bot. Die for your sins. Okay, looks like the spawn screen is dead now. Whoa! Oh, you again? Great. Great. Exactly who I didn't want to see. The only way this could be worse is if we resummon the fucking snake boss. So we definitely have much higher damage this time. So I would assume he has significantly higher health to compensate for that issue. Thankfully, not that much higher damage. Not that it matters with the fact that we have the barrier spell, though. I'm going to assume Energize wore off, because he's not going as crazy. That probably would have hurt a lot if I didn't have barrier. Oh, I'm gonna guess that's the end of... Whoa, what the hell? Carltron's robot. Okay. He's just got... got Commandant fucking Gatling Dick over here, apparently. Why the barrier didn't go on both. I'm gonna guess positioning. Get him sorted out. Heal both. It's just in case I miss a chance to put the barrier back up at a bad time. I don't want to just get obliterated randomly, because this thing looks like it would hurt a lot. It's also causing a lot of slowdown, which is awkward. But I'm betting that's just a problem of the console. It probably wouldn't be any better on actual hardware. There we go. You're gonna pay for that, filthy human. Beep, 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 beep. Not so fast, metalhead. No, losing power. Clank. Carltron has left the building. Looks like his insidious villain days are over. Why does nobody have a text box here? So, Professor, what's gonna happen to Evermore now? That's a good question. I'm not sure. It was Carltron's influence that created the evil elements on Evermore. Now that he's unplugged, would suspect that those elements should be going away. Energize the born off. You can take a look for yourself. I'll virtually put you into the scene with my Projectomatic Zapotron simulator. That's a needlessly long name. Let's see here. Twist this knob, pull this lever. Yes, that should do it. Oh yeah, all of the monsters are exploding. That's probably unsettling for people. Also, seeing a weird blue boy with a bazooka followed by a blue glowing robot probably isn't great for anybody that sees that either. Looks like the big battle scene in Monster Quake down there. Yes, I believe that Evermore is on a collision course for destruction. With Carltron's influence gone, the balance of the world is completely offset. The only way to reverse the problem is to remove our own influence on the world. We have to leave now and take our friends with us. Forevermore will be nevermore forevermore. Well, if you would quit pacing and do something, we might actually get somewhere. Oh, this is not good. Things are getting much worse. With all of your fancy machines, you don't know how to do this, huh? I don't know if this old space station can handle it. Drac, you've got to go down there. You've got to find Elizabeth, Horace, and Camellia and bring them here. Then we'll return to Podunk together. It's the only hope for Evermore and for us. We'll do it. What do you suppose our chances are? Let's see. Integrate this function, differentiate that result. Take an eigenvector there, invert it, carry the 3. Don't like where this math is going. Your chances for success are roughly zip. Thanks. But you've got to give it a try. Do we? Let's go, Bear. We've got to get our friends. Do we? I mean, I guess at least we have a fancy spaceship, and at least I don't have to do this. At least I'm assuming I don't have to. Yeah, no, I have no UI or anything, and I have no control. We're just watching this play out. I don't know what's happening. If these quakes get worse, the village is doomed. The quakes have never been this bad. I fear you might be right. Elizabeth, you've got to come with us. Evermore's coming apart and we're the cause. Strongheart, I gotta leave, but I'd like to thank you and the whole village. You've all been so kind to me. These ground shakes are getting worse, and I'm afraid that's because of me. Yeah, I just told them that. Yes, they were listening when I said that. Fire Eyes, Elizabeth, don't talk like this. The ground is shaken before. It's not your fault. I'm afraid it is, dear friend, and things will only get worse if I stay. Elizabeth, are you ready to go? Yes, in just a moment. Strongheart, I didn't think this would be so hard. I know, little one, I know. But you should go now. Your future is out there, not here. You'll always have a home here, Fire Eyes. One. Way in the fancy space car. Zoom. Collect Horace. It is convenient that we just happen to have landing sites next to each of these important characters. I believe these quakes are getting worse. I think you're right, my friend. People haven't started to panic yet, but if things don't improve, there'll soon be chaos. Chaos, I say. Horus! Horus! Zounds, lad. Take your time now. What is it? Evermore's coming apart. We gotta leave. Leave? We should stay and help these people. But we're the problem. The longer we stay, the worse it gets. Horus, if the boy's right, you should leave immediately. Don't worry, I can take care of things here. I know you can, my friend. You're a good man, Madronius. As are you, Horus Highwater. It's been an honor knowing you. I think I changed his voice at some point, and I think it's also partially because I just cannot keep up with that many different voices at once right now. A little bit too many, yet too much of speed. Because it is advancing on its own, so I can't just take my time. Oh dear, I'm so scared. Amelia, we have to go. Evermore is shaking apart, no time to explain. Why is the text going slow now? Camellia, my sweet, don't leave me. You heard the boy. You can have the castle. Of course she's the one who's like, nope, fucking I'm out. Don't need to tell me twice. Get me the fuck out of here. Where are we going? Just up. We leave now. We've done everything. We didn't need to do a victory lap. Everything's flashing fancy colors. This can't be a good sign. Hurry, friends. We've got to go back to Podunk. I'm gonna lose track of who's talking so fast here. We're running out of time. Goodbye, Carltron. I'll see you on the other side. Good. They didn't have a whole long conversation where all of them talk or anything. Because that would have been such a fucking nightmare. Where is Drac? There's not much time. That is a good question. Where the fuck did we go? I hope that he makes it. Not even gonna wait for me, huh? Fair play, I suppose. Oh, we just arrived right after. Let's go, Bear. Come on. Was he chasing the cat? Yep, he's chasing the cat again. We've got to go back to Podunk. As the machine explodes in our face. And now we're back in the normal world. In a trash can. Whoa, that was intense. And he's back to a normal dog. Hi, Bear. It's good to see that you're back to normal. Everything is normal. Good old Podunk. Nothing strange here. I wonder if that whole adventure was just a product of our overly active imaginations. Yes, you suddenly falling out of the sky into a trash can is clearly your imagination. Wow. Bum bum bum. I think we got our answer. Now we're safe back at home. That was a close call. It certainly was. Now a new adventure begins in this real world. It's not 1965 anymore, you know. I know it was that time to go, but I'm gonna miss my village. And I will miss my kingdom. I wonder what will become of Evermore. A lot of better things now that your influence is gone, probably. And credits. So, final thoughts. As I feel like I'm saying every time I finish one of these games,
Outside of a few frustrating sections, game's fine. Nothing across the board wrong with it. Because if there was, I would have dropped it a long time ago. If they made the weapons level a bit quicker, rather than hamstringing them immediately upon them gaining a level, because what I said earlier was not entirely accurate. You do actually gain a reasonable amount of experience for the first level of a weapon, but every level after that just dies. But with the rate you gain new weapons, you basically aren't leveling them. That's just not happening unless you sit there and use an inferior weapon just for the sake of you've gained levels with it. In order to use a charge attack. Or you grind. Neither of which are really particularly productive to gameplay. The alchemy, on the other hand, as you saw by how I managed to get Flash to level 8, it had a couple levels of advantage because I ground a bit early on because we were having issues, but it was just consistently useful, and no matter how many other alchemy formulas we got, we always had access to using that, and it was always viable. Whereas the first spear, sword, and axe, for example, useless as soon as you get the next ones, because they're just so much more powerful. The scaling on the later alchemy made it match that it was possible. Oh, they found a use for the evil twins, I see. They threw them in the sideshow. The end. See, and that is the one advantage to older games, is the credits are a lot shorter, because a lot less people were involved in these. But that's Secret of Evermore done. Never need to look at this again. I was originally considering doing a randomized playthrough of that game at some point. I don't think that's happening now. I think that game is getting put aside and never looked at again. I may change my mind at some future point after my aggravation with the latter half of the game wears down a bit, but I wouldn't bank on it, because, simply put, to do a randomizer of that game, that would be such a long run unless I start learning some of the tricks to make the game significantly shorter, that I don't think it would be that interesting to watch or to play. And all a randomizer would do for that game is make things probably quite annoying, because you'd end up getting things in places that they will be useless in. Or you'll end up in a situation where you'll get, like, the neutron sword at the beginning of the game, and now everything is a joke. So now it just doesn't matter. So I don't think I will be bothering with that idea, even though initially it was a very appealing concept. I'm doing that thing again where I'm ending at an awkward time based on who's around. I am quite worn down, but I feel like I probably should still raid at the end of this all anyway. Just because we actually have plenty going on, for me at least. Exactly. It's worth it. We'll go ahead and raid Non-Filtered TV. He's good people. I don't always agree with all the things he talks about on Twitter and things like that. I'm not that into what he's playing, but good people is still good people. It's worth giving them the attention they deserve. So thank you for putting up with me soapboxing at the end there and losing my mind a bit, and of course just being here for this whole mess. Yeah, he's very kind, but he just says some real wild stuff on Twitter sometimes is the only thing there. But we'll not get into that. Have a good one, everybody, and be good to him for me.